Good afternoon. How's it going? Frost, hello. Greg, hello. Axelrod, hello. You've made some progress on your investigation. What investigation would that be? You still haven't figured out who C is. You've been playing the game since Sunday. What have you been doing? You know, I very nearly considered starting a little bit later today and holding off on continuing Lost Odyssey to give that Where Winds Meet game a try. But I decided I'll wait until after I'm done with Lost Odyssey to give it a try. You've been gambling. Oh, I see, I see. I see. Well, I don't see because you don't know who C is. I need to figure out if it's a free-to-play game. It's free-to-play, as I understand, but I don't know about any gacha elements in it. The thing is, I don't know. There's a lot of apparently there's like a shop for cosmetics, and that's how they make their money. But other than that, I haven't heard about anything gacha related. Because the thing is, the game is like half single player and half MMO. Like when you start up the game, you choose whether you want to play the single player game or you choose whether you want to play the multiplayer game. And even in the single player game, you can still do like end game dungeons and stuff with friends and like queue up with people, but you don't have any of the other like MMO elements in the game. But if you go into multiplayer, you just see players all over the place. Supposedly, from what I've heard. Hello, Nem. I feel like I've seen no information for how the game works and only people picking at tiny morsels information they have. Yeah. It seems like no one wants to talk about all of it, right? They only want to talk about certain aspects of it. They want to talk about like, oh, these are the weapons, these are how you level up, this is where you you know, this icon in the map does this, and these are the collectibles and that kind of stuff. But no one actually talks like about the other stuff. But I mean, I guess it comes, I mean, it's free to play, so like there's no harm in like at least taking a look yourself, right? So I guess it doesn't really need explaining. If it was something that you had to pay for, then I could definitely understand having some reservations about not getting like all the facts or whatever. But for a free game, I don't think there's much harm in it. Depending on its anti-cheat, I'm not installing kernel level anti-cheat. I see. I actually don't know. No one's talked about any anti-cheat stuff. According to this one post in the Steam forums, it might use anti-cheat Ace. Which apparently is kernel level installing stuff into the System32 folder. But that's just one thing, one post that's not reputable information. Fully voiced story, choices matter, combat, parrying, healing, flying, teamer, progression, gear builds, customization, monetization. Character customization is pretty nice. You can freely edit your face, change accessories, even adjust the angle and size of certain cosmetic items. Premium outfits come from battle passes or gacha draws, but all are purely cosmetic. Free options are available through events and exploration. Free-to-play players will not be disadvantaged. So there's that, I suppose. Yeah, apparently a closed beta test in the Chinese version used anti-cheat Ace. But past that, there doesn't seem to be any information about what kind of anti-cheat it uses. Frost, hello. How'd it go? That's alright. Sky 2 Remake is set to come out between June and September next year. According to who? What the fuck is that? My bot's gone rogue. Oh, I'll tell you what that is, actually. So I saw a thing on Stream Elements. It's like an additional sponsorship thing, right? Where you kind of go to it and you click the link and you go to it and you can like download a game and complete missions and stuff. And if you use that link, you can get points and get points for the person who does it. Let me show you. The reason why I was showing Ace this yesterday. It's this, basically. You go in here and you like download one of these games, either on your phone or on PC or whatever. And then you do like mission stuff, right? So let's take Raid as an example. You go into Raid, you get a bunch of missions here, and these missions get you coins. And then these coins can be used to exchange for like gift cards and stuff. And I signed into it because I was showing Ace what it was. But apparently it's set up an automatic bot message that fucking does stuff. I'm like, I didn't agree to that. I didn't agree to no automated bot messages for it. Every 10 minutes? Are you fucking mad? But it only does it every 10 minutes after 5 people have talked in chat. The fuck is this? I never signed up for this. Well, I mean, I guess technically I did. This is what happens when you click on things you don't understand. Now, how was I supposed to know? I mean, I'll leave it on there because I'll change some of the timings and stuff on it so that it's not showing up. But I'm not gonna like. I set it to an hour and I set it to like 50 chat messages, so it'll take a while. But yeah, weird. I wasn't expecting that to pop up. All I did was look into it to show Ace, and then all of a sudden it did that. They've been pushing me through my email even though I don't stream. What the hell? I think you looked over some of the messages I said earlier. I don't think I did. So what, people got hold of the Falcom fiscal report for 2025? And according to that, it's going to be released between... So Falcom will release Trails in the Sky second chapter, a remake of the Legend of the Heroes Trials in the Sky SC, during the fiscal year ending September 2026. The company said in its financial report for the fiscal year ending September 2025. That's not real, though. This goes back to the whole leaks and rumors thing. That's not real. Until Falcom actually comes out and says, this is the release date, 100%. Soon the bot is going to stream on your channel using text to speak to chat with us. Can you imagine if secretly in the background I've just been setting up my bot as like an AI streamer to take over from me, and you guys wouldn't even notice. This is a merchant town? This fucking ghost town? Oh yeah, something's not right with this town. Strange, come to think of it, someone is a merchant town. It should be filled with people from Gotha and all corners of the world. So that house, it looks like a face. Oh, you stop that. Now I can't not see it as a face. Thanks a lot. You folks travelers? I'm amazed you made it here. Didn't the monsters attack you? Is there something going on? I'd say for a while now, starting about a year ago, we've been having all sorts of weird things happen in town. Furniture dancing around, children's toys causing havoc. People are starting to wander around aimlessly like zombies. We can't get any help from Gotha either. Whatever it is that's causing all of this also sealed off the ice canyon path that connects us to Gotha. Kidding me, we're in a rush to get to Gotha. Don't look at me, that path's already dangerous, winding its way through cracks of the glacier. Now the entrance is blocked by this huge ice columns. The only way to Gotha now is by sea. The only ship we have left that hasn't been sunk is just a tiny boat. It isn't sturdy enough to make it anywhere near Gotha. Interesting. Just for the sake of my own sanity and to possibly put Axelrod's fears to rest, I may only play this for a couple of hours and then switch over to where winds meet for a bit. Just to check it out. You got nothing but time. Why are you putting so many? You put so many full stops after that. Teapot. 54. Fun stuff. Okay, so something definitely going on with these kids here, because when they've got this like purple aura. And then so does that guy near the tree. Dude. Affected by the curse of Aromonia. Generator. You're gonna be serious now? That's a first. Sticky tape. Oh, yeah. Except it wouldn't, though, would it? The Mellows Tavern. Wait, isn't that the same tavern guy that was in the last town that I was in? How do they keep doing it? If you had 100 guesses, he would have been guess 101 minimum. You're trying to tell me that out of 100 if you had 100 guesses to guess who C was, you wouldn't have guessed. You wouldn't have got it right. Car. What was you pretty stopping by, I see? Everything you see is 50G. What do I want? Do I want this one, that one, the other one, or which one? I think I want the other one. I want which one? I want that one. I want this one. Oh my god, the things that you buy changes. Do you actually sell anything good? How much money do I even have? Oh, I've got 52k. Alright, I'm going nuts with this. How do I have so much money? Caca! Which one is soul medicine, actually? Oh, soul medicine restores HP and MP of one party member. Oh, that's actually really good to get. It happened again. Lloyd became an evasion tank. I mean, that's all he's good for. Caca! Saw something different there. A Awakening Bracelet. Increase skill slots by 3. Skill slots. Oh, I see. But you only technically increase it by 2, right? Because you would need to equip the skill. I mean, that's still really good. And it only costs 20? Do you think he's fishing for information? Do you think he's fishing for some sort of confirmation or denial? Pixie flower. Increase magical defense. Dude. Seed. Nah, I think he knows. He's just being weirdly coy about it. This money is all mine. The gold sheen, the heavy feel in the hand. No one else can have it. Hold on, who the heck is this guy? I don't think he's noticed us yet. He must be under spell of some sort. What if I try to take his money? Whetstones. Oh, another slot seed. Is that a ledger or something? That looks like bad news waiting to happen. Do you want him to find us? Ah, what you got that thing out for? I don't care about it if it ain't money. Yeah, you see, he doesn't even want it. It's kind of besides the point. Well, whatever, he probably won't miss it anyway. Secret ledger. Looked for by the Salmon Traders Guild. Contains evidence of smuggling. $1,000 G? Wait, I thought all he cared about was money. I just took $1,000 G from this guy. And he's just like, I don't care. Take it. Who gives a shit? I'm a shoemaker. I always worry about people's feet. There was once a legendary shoemaker. Stories of his exploits enthralled me so much that I figured I'd become one myself. Dream time. How many more of these do I have? The story of Old Man Griot. Old Man Griot was known as the best shoemaker in the country. His shoes were light as a feather and tough as steel. They were also expensive, 3 times higher than anything else on the market. People who didn't know his reputation were so shocked to hear that what he charged that they would say, the old man must be making shoes for his own amusement. Of course, this was not the case. He'd become a craftsman's apprentice at a tender age, and whenever he learned one master's skills, he would move on to a more talented shoemaker's. Before he knew it, he found himself making shoes for the grandchildren of his earliest customers. Griot was such a skilled craftsman, he could make any kind of shoe the customer ordered, but he was best at and most enjoyed making thick-soled traveling shoes. All of his customers agreed. Once you've travelled in Old Man Griot's shoes, you can't wear anybody else's. Some would say, you know what it's like to wear his shoes? You don't get tired the same way, you just want to keep walking. As long and as far as you can, you almost hate to get where you're going. True craftsman that he was, though, Old Man Griot rarely talked to his customers, and he could be downright unfriendly. Complimented on his work, he wouldn't so much as smile. Instead, he would put another piece of tanned leather on his wooden shoe last and start hammering away. The only time the old fellow would crack even the slightest smile was when a customer visited his workshop to place an order. Not that he was ever thrilled to get an order, what he most enjoyed was when a customer brought him a pair of shoes that had outlived its usefulness. He would stare lovingly at the worn-down soles and the disintegrating uppers, and he would actually talk to them. You've done some good travelling, I see. His regular customers would never dispose of their old shoes themselves because they knew how much he enjoyed this. Neither would they do anything so foolish as to clean the shoes before handing them over to the old man. He wanted them straight from the road, covered in dirt, oil-stained and stinking of sweat. Oh, he's one of those. These fellows are my stand-ins, he would say, choosing an honoured place for them in his storehouse. They take my place on the road, you know. They've done their job. I hate to throw them away just because they're no good anymore. Proud craftsman though he was, Old Man Griot never wore his own shoes. He couldn't have worn them even if he'd wanted to. His legs were gone from the knees down. Terrible illness had attacked his bones when he was very young, and the legs had been amputated to save his life. The old man had lived his long life in a wheelchair. He had never once left his native village. Wait, what? How could he have gone from one shoe craftsman to the next if he'd never left his village? Huh? This is what he meant when he said that his shoes did his travelling for him. Haven't seen you for a while, Old Man Griot says, without looking up from his work as Kime steps across the threshold. His back is towards the door, but he can tell from the sound of the footsteps when a regular customer has entered his shop. You cross the desert? The sound tells him how worn down the shoes are and where they've been. Old Man Griot is a craftsman of the first order. It was a terrible trip, Kime says with a grim smile, settling on a chair in the corner of the shop. When Old Man Griot was in the final stages of shoemaking, almost nothing can make him stop work, as all his regular customers know. Were my shoes any good on this one? They were great. I couldn't have done it with anyone else's. That's good. The old man doesn't sound the least bit pleased, which is to be expected. Griot is especially curt when he's working. If Kime wants to see the old man smile, he'll have to wait until he hands Griot his old shoes during a work break. Here to order new ones? Uh-huh. Where to this time? Up north, most likely. Ocean? Mountains? Probably walking along the shore. The fight? Probably. Old Man Griot signals his understanding with a quick nod. He says nothing for a while. The only sound in the workshop comes from Griot's wooden mallet. Kime is moved to hear it, like old times. He has ordered any number of shoes here, even before the old man took over the shop. Kime is one of Old Man Griot's oldest customers. In other words, he is one of the few who have survived repeated journeys. Swinging his mallet and speaking in short snatches, the old man tells Kime about the deaths of some of his regular customers. Some fell ill and died on the road, others lost their lives in accidents, and not a few were killed in battle. It's hard when only the shoes come back. Kime nods in silence. One young fellow died a few weeks ago. He was wearing the first pair of shoes I ever made for him. The soles were hardly worn at all. Tell me about him. You know, you hear it all the time. Leaves his hometown, wants to live someplace exciting. Parents try to stop him, but he goes anyway. I'm surprised he could afford shoes from you. Parents bought them. Sad, isn't it? He's barely, they give their boy all this love and care, and he's barely out of childhood when he says he's going to leave home. They finally give up and decide to let him go. They figure they can at least give him a pair of my shoes as a going away present. Less than a month later, he comes back a corpse. I don't know parents nowadays. They spoil their kids rotten. So damn stupid, Griot snarls. Kime knows that the old man's feelings go deeper than that. Old man Griot is the kind of craftsman who would rush to make new shoes for the funeral of a sad young man who had breathed his last while his dream was only half finished. He would put them on the young man's feet in the coffin and pray that he would be able to go all the way on his final journey. Griot falls silent again and wields his mallet. Kime notices how bent and shriveled the old man has become. He has known him a long, long time. Those days will be ending soon enough, Kime thinks with an ache in his chest. Old Griot finally reaches a point in his work where he can turn and face his customer. It's good to have you back, Kime. His face is covered with wrinkles. Kime realizes anew how old he has become. Where did you say you were traveling? The desert. Right, I think you told me that before. Kime shakes his head. The old man seems to lose his powers of concentration when he isn't working, and his memory is shaky sometimes. Little by little, but unmistakably, old Griot is spending more and more time drifting in the space between dream and reality. People grow old and die. The truth of this is all too obvious. Destiny strikes. Too obvious destiny strikes Kime with special force whenever he completes a long journey. So you survived this one too, I see. Kime looks at him with a strange smile. Have you forgotten? I can't die. Oh, I guess I knew that. And I never get old. I look just as I did the first time you met me, don't I? The old man looks momentarily stunned. Oh, I guess I knew that too, he says, nodding uncertainly. Sure, you were a kid then. You had just had that sickness and lost your legs and were crying all day long. That's right, I remember. You used to call me Big Brother Kime and play with my old shoes, do you remember? Yes, of course. Griot speaks with certainty now. Either the fog had cleared or the distant memory had come back with special clarity because it comes from so long ago. The soles were worn down, there were holes here and there, and they had a sour stink of mud and sweat. To other people, they must have looked like plain old shoes ready for the garbage, but to me, they were a treasure. I remember running my finger through the coat of road dust that covered them and trying to imagine where they had been. I enjoyed them so much, I really enjoyed them. Kime's shoes were what got old man Griot started as a shoemaker. It was all thanks to you, Kime. If I hadn't met you, I would have spent my life cursing my fate. Instead, I've been happy. I'm happy now, even if I can't leave this workshop. My sons can travel with me. I've had a happy life. He pauses. Wow now, will you listen to me talking up a storm? Griot says with an embarrassed smile. He extends a thick hand to Kime. Alright, now give me my sons, he says, and Kime hands him the worn-out old shoes he's brought with him. The old man strokes them fondly and says with a sigh, You've been through many a battle. I was a mercenary too for a time. I know that, says Griot. I can smell the blood. All the shoes that travel with you are like this. Are you angry? Not at all. I'm just glad you came back from the latest trip in one piece. I'll be leaving again as soon as you make me new ones. Another one of those trips to war? Uh-huh. And when that journey ends, you'll leave on another one? Probably. How long can you keep it up? Kime's only answer is a grim smile. Forever. This is not a word to speak lightly in the presence of someone who has lived what little time he has to the fullest. Oh well, never mind, the old man says, turning his back on Kime to continue his work. Wait 3 days. You can leave the morning of the 4th day. That'll be fine. When will we meet next after that? 2 years, maybe 3, could be a little longer. Really? Well then, this could be the last pair of shoes I ever make for you. Kime believes it will be. The old man's not likely to last 3 more years. Kime fervently wishes it were not so, but wishing by itself can do nothing. Only those who possess eternal life know what this is precisely why the time a person lives is so irreplaceably precious. Say, Kime, what's that? Mind if I make a second pair of shoes out of the same piece of leather to match your new ones? They will be for himself, he explains, to be placed in his coffin for his life's final journey. I'd like that, answers Kime. The old man swings his mallet instead of thanking him. The sound is far sadder and lonelier than usual. Come to think of it though, Kime, be sure to come back to this town even after I'm dead. Offer up your old shoes at my grave. I will. I'd like to say I'll be going to heaven a step ahead of you and waiting for you there, but in your case it doesn't work. No, unfortunately. What's it like, an endless journey? Happy? Unhappy? Probably unhappy, Kime replies, but his voice is drowned out in the rising sound of Griot's mallet, until it is lost even to his own ears. Old man Griot reached the end of his full span of years soon after Kime's visit to his shop. Because Griot had no family, his grave in the cemetery at the edge of town was cared for by his many sons. In accordance with his wishes, his regular customers offered up their old shoes at his grave. Kime's shoes were among them. The words inscribed on his gravestone were chosen by Griot himself. He explained his choice to Kime this way. I would say the words to each new pair of shoes before I handed them to the customer. I always said them to the customer too. I never once had the experience, though, of hearing someone say the words to me. That's why I went them on my gravestone. These are the words I want to be seen off with on my journey to heaven. Several decades flow by. Not only old man Griot, but all of the customers who knew him have long since departed the world. The only one who still comes to pay his respects is Kime. He no longer wears shoes that were crafted by the old man. Okay, I was reading that. Still, Kime comes to the town at the beginning of every journey, touching his forehead to the ground at the old man's grave. The gravestone is covered with moss, but the words engraved on it, strangely enough, are still clearly legible. May your journey be a good one. These were the words the old man always spoke. Coming from his mouth, they could be brusque, but they were always charged with feeling. Alright, what is this? Check Discord. Alright, I'm checking Discord. Oh, why was my Discord not open? That's weird. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Just had to do it, did you? I ain't something no, and I really enjoyed the sea route, and I think it's better to leave you in suspense. Yeah. You were shocked when the mask broke and you found out who it was. If you know who it is because the game showed you who it is, why were you being shifty and removing people from your suspect list? That's what I'm saying. It was a bit of a joke about an exchange the other day. Yeah, so when Frost messaged me the other day about who he thought... Well, he said that he had suspicions of who C was. But he didn't want to say anything in case people confirmed or denied it. So I was just like, just send me a message and tell me who your list of suspects are. And he messaged me and said that he'd dropped it down to 2. And his list of suspects were Crow, and Olivier. And I was like, okay, I mean, that makes sense. I think one of his suspects at one point was Lecter as well, but I think you might have said that in chat. I guess I can kind of see why Crow would be on that list, but I didn't understand the Olivier thing. But those were his two remaining suspects, and then yeah, I guess he. You're being 100% so you're trying to tell me super seriously now that of all of the characters in the entire Trails series, you would not have thought that it was him. I think that's the case for everyone. Really? Nobody guessed that it... Am I the weirdo? Don't answer that. Origo. Hard Spather. Elder Baton. Bright Unk and PowerShell. Sword Teachings. Do I even bother getting Sword Teachings? I've already got Weapon Guard 2. Enables the use of Composite Magic 2. Ooh. I think I already have all of these. Spirit Magic 4. Okay. Okay, so we get 2 of these. We get 1 of these. We need to get 3 of these. And 1 of these. And we get 1 of these. We get 1 of these. We get 1 of these. I already have the poison one for sure. And then we'll grab 1 of these as well. You love how right before the reveal Crows shows up? I mean, that's probably done on purpose to be like, oh, hey, by the way, it's definitely not Crow. Bright Unk, Bright Unk, Bright Unk. Elder Baton, PowerShell. Keep the Awakening Bracelet on. I guess I'll get rid of the Surge Glasses. And we'll have him do, I don't know, Sword Teachings, I guess. And then you're still learning all of that. You're still learning those. You're still learning those. Okay. Does he actually get the extra skill slots? Oh, he does. So let's go status analysis. HP up. And combo counter. Let's get rid of the HP up and put on combo, why not? was making a clip and apparently it mutes the stream. Life is hard. Oh. You guess who C is? It's just too much of a galaxy brain. You have to jump through so many hoops to guess it. Alright, maybe it wasn't like immediately obvious, but it's definitely not the 100 guesses thing. Like, I think I probably guess it within 20 for sure. Like, it has to be a certain type of person, right? You were thinking it was Patrick's butler? Nectar never was a suspect. He comes into he joined the party. Oh, I see. There's no circumstances where it's reasonable to guess C's identity. Maybe I'm just misremembering then. I guess in hindsight, it feels kind of obvious because obviously I already know. I guess I'm just misremembering my thought process when it actually happened. Because the game came out, what, a year and a half ago? I don't actually remember when Reverie came out. Oh, I actually got myself a new keyboard. It feels so much better now. Holy shit, wait, I came out so... Oh, that's the Japanese release. Okay, never mind. July 2023. Oh, it actually came out 2.5 years ago. All right, never mind. Yeah, okay, I'm definitely misremembering my thought process then when it happened. I think it's just with hindsight, I'm kind of remembering that it was probably easy to figure out, but you're probably right. It's probably impossible. Because I don't remember like the build up to it, I guess. I just remember knowing who it is, but I think that's a hindsight thing. Ooh, healing tanks. Hmm. Do I want to buy some healing tanks? Yeah, I think I'll probably buy some healing tanks. That's fine. Ooh, they sell... He sells bomb upgrades as well. Yeah, go on then. Not that I really need them. I have 4 magic people on my team. I feel like if you guess it correctly, you either know something you shouldn't, or you think things can happen that have never happened in the history of all Trails games combined into infinity. There's no logical reason to get it correct. Power bangle. You're probably right. Power bangle increases physical attack power by 23? Damn. You see C and crossbow, same time you're introduced to C in the other part of the continent. Now I'm looking at it, his sword is a bit of a giveaway. There are definitely hints you can spot in hindsight, but only in hindsight. Yeah. No, you're right, you're right. You guys, have you seen Captain Dozel? Captain, don't you know, don't know anyone with a job like that. It's too bad, we're supposed to set out to the West Sea soon. It was not going to happen without our captain. We've been too busy getting the ship ready to look for him. Could you guys help us look for him? Just tell him that it's time to embark. Sorry about this, we really need all the help we can get. Why don't you go fucking look for him? He's in here. No. He's in a room with a toilet. Oh, actually, there's a secondary room. No, there isn't. One of you is Dozel. You're not Dozel. Are you Dozel? No. No, you done yet? I understand things are crowded right now with all the refugees, but do you really have to hog the bathroom too? Looks like, what is it, Jansen? Bathroom break? Why would I need something like that? I just thought maybe the captain's in there, you know? Pretty clever to figure that out for you anyway. Captain, we know you're in there. It's time to embark. This place has plumbing. Sorry, I had no idea it was time to leave already. I'll run over to the pool right now. Thanks for letting me know. It's an amazing reveal. One of my favorite moments in all the Trails games. Yeah. My all-time favorite was the raid in Cold Steel 4. The raid? I actually don't know what I would consider my favorite moment in all of Trails. What would be my favorite? Probably the end of Cold Steel 3. I actually liked the, just like the hard cut at the end of Cold Steel 3, where it was just like, wait for the next game, motherfucker. We ain't telling you shit. Get cliffhangered. Unfortunately, I lost the VOD for the final part of CS3, but there is still a clip. One of my more popular ones apparently, of my reaction to the end of Cold Steel 3. Because it was the last game in the series that I played as part of like the back-to-back, where it was like the 3 Sky games, the 2 Crossbell games, and then Cold Steel 1, 2, and 3. Because 4 wasn't coming out for like another year or something at that point. Because 3 had only just come out. That's why I started playing the Trails games in the first place. So it was like this whole build-up of like 8 games that then just ended in a, oh, you've got to wait. Hello, Harvey. How are you doing? Just spoiling Trails games in the chat. Even so, though, you kind of gotta give some, like, I know I'm one of those people that's just like a certain level of time has passed, therefore it's fine or whatever. But in this kind of situation where so many new people are now being introduced to the Trails games because of the remake coming out, I feel like that timer has reset, you know? Deleting it doesn't do anything. People can still read deleted messages. Restart. 500G. Pendulum. You can only read deleted messages if you have that setting enabled. And then they have to click on the message, but only if you're in chat when it was deleted. If you refresh, it's gone forever. Oh, I see. Thanks to you, we'll be able to embark soon. You really helped us out. Glad to hear it. Where's the captain? He's inside the ship preparing for our journey. Now we can finally get out to... You see that just now? Whenever we see that light from the Western Sea, bad things start to happen in town. There must be something behind it. We're going off the Western Sea to figure out what's hiding there. There's got to be something. So that's why you're so busy fixing this ship. It's to explore those choppy waters, is it? We have some real brave ones here. Hey, why don't you guys come along with us? It's not a problem. We feel a bit more assured to have a group that looks as strong as you on board. You insist. Won't it be dangerous? What do you think, Kyle?
Is this the ship they fixed up?
Captain!
Let's take her out. I want to see if what they say about the source of magic energy is true.
Ship looks a lot like the ship that they take in Final Fantasy X to go from Besaid to Kilika.
I do, however, sense the presence of powerful energy.
Only one way to find out.
Sure looks that way.
It's almost like this is a Sakaguchi. You were testing strikers on your stream deck. Sophie has the same VA as Toa. Axelrod, have you ever played Tokyo Xanadu? I don't know if we've ever talked about it before.
What was that?
That was creepy. We're surrounded. What? Maybe they're a welcome party. All right, let's just go back. Who's with me? Come on, let's go. Turn this thing around.
We're going right into the heart of this thing. Fun starts once we get invited in. Wow, you know the sea so well, just like a captain should. Or maybe not.
Oh, I can feel it. Oh, no. Oh, no. No, you're there. Get on board. Wow. Come on, guys. Way over capacity here. Sorry. Let's get them. We don't like seafood.
It's funny how much like Final Fantasy X like inspiration there is in this game. Okay, so if there's 3 on the front row, okay, they have 620 and then Mantalis has 3000. Oh, you do own it though? Yeah. Strikers was one that you needed to do a workaround to get it to run. I see. Okay, these guys are water, so that's round. I thought that would be enough. Where do you think you're going? I mean, I might as well defend with these guys. Oh, come on. He's back. Bizarre how. Ah, okay. But you're fucking going again? Okay, well we can grounder this guy. We can ground this guy. And we can just normal ground this guy. That should take care of all of them. Oh, now you get a crit and kill it in one. Alright, I see how it is. Can you leave Ming alone? No, the paralyze. he gonna run again? Oh, come on, man. Aha, the counter. Okay, now we can kill you. You fucking kidding me. I swear to God, if you jump in the water again. You rat fuck. I mean, that's been, what, 3 waves of the things? So this should be... This should be, what, 10 SP? 13! God damn. Huzzah! Final Fantasy S1 is up there as one of my favorite moments in the series.
This is just too much.
Yeah, I can kind of see that. One thing I'm liking about Reverie is the backstory things you get from the gacha.
I definitely feel it ahead of us.
The
source of magic
backstory?
energy. The power that
I don't think I
creatures who live in the dark
remember.
heavens.
The light is coming.
Oh, a dream has been revealed. Oh yeah, I should check how many of those I have. I know you probably hate me now, Inera. Or perhaps as the descendant of the noble white-winged clan you harbor no such vulgar emotions as hatred. Kind and gentle as you are, perhaps you have forgiven me. Perhaps you have accepted what I did, and now you pity me for being trapped in the prison of solitude again. But still, good, kind, and error, I insist on making one last selfish request. Please hate me. Please hate me for eternity. If I know that you hate me, I can remain connected to you. If I know that you have not forgiven me, the pain of that will enable me to feel you close to me. Are you laughing at my convoluted reasoning? Let me say it more simply. I'm lonely. I fear eternal solitude. That fear has been with me ever since I killed you with my own 2 hands. 900 years have passed since we first met. In the conventional way, I took a husband. Even more conventionally, I gave birth to a son. Soon after naming the baby Said, my husband died in an epidemic at his bedside. Of course, I cursed the fate that would not let me die. Had you not been with me, Ainera, I would never have been able to find the strength to raise Ced by myself. You said to me, there is no greater joy than for a child to be born and to grow up healthy. Fitting words from you, sole survivor of the White-Winged clan. You also said to me, you'll be alright, Seth. You're no longer alone. Now you have Ced. You will never be alone as long as he is with you. I nodded to you in tearful recognition of the truth of your words, and you went on with some embarrassment. Leave said to me, I will train him to be a full-fledged man of the sea. If anyone should dare to threaten him, I will protect him with my life. How kind you were, Ainera. How truly kind. Even now I can recall the carefree smile on your face when you were playing with Ced. You were such a frail little boy, but you steeled your heart to train him sternly, and on those days when he had cried himself to sleep, I often caught you in profile, watching him sleep, your face suffused with ineffable gentleness. How glad I am, Ainera, that fate brought us together. In my long, endlessly long life, I can declare without hesitation that you were my finest companion. So I, Ainera, did events play out the way they did. To this day, I have no idea why. Do you? Did you know why these things were happening to you? This is what I would like to know. All the more so because I can no longer learn the answer. I desperately want to know it. It happened 30 years ago. I said goodbye to you and Ced and made my way to the Tower of Mirrors. The memory had come back to me, the mission on which I had come to this world, the task I'd been sent here to accomplish, and the reason I possessed memories of 1,000 years spent in this world. I was a pirate who prized freedom above all, and what I enjoyed most of all was living wildly on the open sea. Exactly why I was so drawn to freedom, I myself did not know. But that was when I learned, deep in the heart of one who desires freedom lies the pain of freedom denied. It was you, Ainera, who first taught me the expression, prison of solitude. And it was true, I was trapped in a prison of solitude. Not simply, however, because I was confined in a cave on a desert island. For me, being in this world was itself a prison of solitude. When I came to realize this, I headed for the Tower of Mirrors in order to return to the world I had come from. Nourished by my 1,000 years of memories, memories of having lived in this world, I would return to the world where I belonged. In the Tower of Mirrors he was waiting, Gongora, a man with whom I was supposed to return to my original world. I had no way of knowing, however, that this was a trap that Gongora had set for me. I can never forget how we stood there, spread-legged and defiant before the Tower of Mirrors, laughing that arrogant laugh of his. My stomach turns when I recall his hateful face, and my flesh creeps when I think of his cunning, fearsome trap. Gongora had no intention of returning to our former world. Instead, he hatched a fiendish plot to make himself ruler of this world, and anyone who resisted him he crushed without mercy. I was one of those who stood in his way. As soon as I learned of his evil design, I flew back to my pirate ship. Of course, such a monster could not be satisfied with merely waiting for me there. Knowing him, I felt a terrible foreboding. Ced, Ainera, I screamed as I leaped onto the ship. In the next second, I saw with a gasp that my foreboding had been correct. Both Ced and you were there, Ainera, on the deck. Ced lay bleeding, and you, when you became aware of me and slowly turned in my direction, you had a strange gleam in your eye, and there was something in your mouth. It was Ced's leg. You had ripped it from his body? What? All sound faded. Ced lay there in a sea of blood, his leg torn off, trying to cry out to me. Couldn't hear a thing. I could read in his sorrow-filled eyes, however, his plea. Don't blame Ainera, it's not his fault. I'm sure I must have said something. What happened? Or perhaps how did this happen? Or calm down, Ainera, or be strong, Ced. But then again, I may have simply screamed, too rattled to produce coherent words. In any case, I could not hear my own voice. You were glaring at me, Ainera. Your eyes shone horribly. You were no longer the Ainera I knew. You had been possessed by some wholly other being. Why, Ainera, why? You spit out Ced's leg and let it drop onto the deck, and then you came after me. Ced's voice broke in the silence when he shouted, "Stop!" Was he screaming at you, Ainera? or at me to stop. The whole scene became enveloped in a white light. When I regained consciousness, I was lying on the deck. As I slowly opened my eyes and raised myself, I realized that my sword was gone. I had only an empty scabbard at my waist. I looked around in with a shock, and there you were, Nera, lying on your back. My sword had been plunged into your chest and stood there like a grave marker. Nera, I screamed and ran over to you. I started shaking you, but your eyes were shut tight. There was no sign they would ever open again. I shouted at you to wake, to come back to me. Then I shouted to Ced. Hurry, Ced, come here, Nera is... There was no reply from Ced. Having lost so much blood, he was unconscious. If only you had been merely unconscious, Nera. If only you had been badly wounded but alive. If only you'd started breathing again. But my sword had done its job to horrifying perfection. It had pierced your chest exactly where it needed to in order to take your life. I stared at your corpse uncomprehendingly. Oh, Nera, lone survivor of the proud White Wing clan. Tell me, please, tell me what happened. Was I the one who killed you? I sensed someone approaching from behind. I turned to find Gongora staring at me, expressionless. You killed him, he said softly, his voice devoid of emotion. I shook my head, wincing. No. My voice was hoarse, trembling. Gongora went on, as if slowly pressing his words into my ears. It was you. You killed him. No, I would never do such a thing. The trembling of my voice spread to my entire body. To think that I might have killed you, Nera, with my own hands, that could never be. This was what I wanted to believe, but the reality before me was shattering such hopes. Gongora threw back his head in contemptuous laughter, all but proclaiming his victory over me. You see now, Seth, what you have done, killed the one you most loved. You are on your way back to the prison of solitude. Again he laughed aloud. And he was still laughing as he left the deck, this man who, knowing I could never die, set a trap for me that was crueler than death itself. I collapsed where I stood. Looking up at the sky, I felt the tears pouring down my face, tears of blood. Again I was plunged into eternal solitude, never to be released from it by death. Gongora succeeded in locking my heart in darkness again, sealing in my memories with it. I wept uncontrollably. I screamed until it all but ripped my throat to shreds. If my heart, my mind and soul was something lodged inside my chest, I would have torn it out. Help me, Nera, help me. Bum. God, I really want so desperately for these dreams to be voiced. This is the kind of situation where I think maybe AI is alright, you know? Maybe. But I know I'm probably somewhat in the minority there. If we get a CS1 remake, I hope we get the split pass thing. Why would we get a CS1 remake? We don't need a Listen, Azure is where I say we'd... Wait, actually, which one was first? Azure or Zero? Zero was the first one, right? Is Zero the second one? Listen, Crossbell is where we cut off the remakes. I think anything after Crossbell, like, as someone who thought that the Sky remake was unnecessary and then after playing it was just like, that was actually pretty good. Crossbell is my cutoff. If you do any remakes after Crossbell, those are unnecessary. If they do it, they're committing to doing all 4 games. 5, really. Like, if you're gonna remake the Cold Steel games, why would you also not remake Reverie? Because there's not much difference between Cold Steel 4 and Reverie, is there? Why would they stop after 2? No. No, what is wrong with you? Why would they do that? That's even worse than the first thing you said. The CS3 onwards is already on a newer engine. So? No. No, you stop at Crossbell. CS1 and 2 do not need remakes. I don't care about this new engine stuff. Why have we switched over to talking about Royal now? Frost, do you have ADHD? We're having a conversation about CS here and remakes, and all of a sudden you started saying something about Royal. Why? The P5R thing is to do with Lost Odyssey, even though they're unvoiced, they may still be in the files. I imagine that if they were, any emulation and like patches for emulation and stuff would probably have restored those if they were there. Felt like I was dreaming. Was I? Did I think? It wasn't just you. We all fell unconscious when the lights swept over the ship. It's like we ran ourselves into the pier soon after that. What pier? In their sleeping beauty, finally awoken by Prince Charming. The second thought, only a pirate can sleep this well on a boat. Shut your mouth, Chance. How is it inside? Everyone's well. They've all woken up. Luckily, no one seems to be injured. Time, where are we? Good question. We're at experimental start. Reason why I say they could stop after CS2, there's no save transfer between CS2 and CS3, and the fact CS1 and 2 are Vita models, so don't look the best compared to newer ones. CS1 and 2 are fine. Alright? They're fine. I will say though, after playing through the Sky 1 remake, despite my misgivings about it beforehand, and saying, oh, it's unnecessary, it feels soulless or whatever, the idea of Crossbell remakes does kind of sound appealing to me. But that's just because, you know, I much prefer the Crossbell arc of the story compared to some of the rest. No, see, I don't like the split path thing in idea for CS1. I don't like that at all. Don't you can build anything this enormous without anyone noticing. Magic power here is at an alarming level. This must be the source of the power I felt on the sea. I smell a conspiracy around here. We should definitely look into it. Okay. So some people learn some things, right? I think you learned something. Oh, you learned curse blocker. And then I think these guys learned skill-based things. Level 6 black magic. Okay. Oh, you learned level 4 black magic. So I just need to learn the last couple of black magics, and then I can take Jansen out of my party to skill link with the other two. Seed. Shieldus and Barricadus. Boom and boom. Some of the areas in Azure would look amazing in full 3D 4K. Honestly, just Crossbow itself, I feel like, would be kind of cool. The thing is, as well, there's a part of me, like, I like a lot of areas in the Daybreak games as well, but they kind of feel a little bit dated now as well compared to the remake, and I hate that. Treasure Call Still 1 is already 40 to 60 hours. Adding the other field studies would tack on a ton of hours on top of voice work. It's going to be Yuri and Tales of Vesperia Definitive. Oh no! No! Don't! Don't! Oh my god. That's unlocked like some sort of PTSD moment for me. Oh my god, that's... Has they changed his voice actor for all of the stuff from the definitive edition, which was like Japan only PS3 exclusive for so many years. And then when the PC version of the definitive edition released, they couldn't get the same voice actor to voice Yuri. So they hired somebody else. And even in the same branch of dialogue, you could tell the difference between, because they don't sound anything alike. And so it would go from, even in the same line of dialogue, they would sound completely different. Like in one text box, there could be 2 sentences, and one sentence is from the original, so it's the original voice actor, and then the second line of dialogue, because it mentions Patty or something, would be completely different. So even within the same text box, it would be 2 different voice actors voice acting the same person. It drove me insane the entire time I was playing it. I was losing my goddamn mind. You know, more so than I usually do. You know, it occurs to me, I actually haven't been doing much to, like, grab extra rings. Ow. Do I need healing? I could go for some healing. Okay, how many more of these do I have? Not many by the looks of it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I only have 10 more dreams. What are your guys' thoughts on the recent Steam stuff? The Steam machine and the Steam controller and the Steam frame. The Valve Gabe Cube. You know, I've heard it called the Gabe Cube. That's actually really funny. Yeah, so the VR thing, the Steam frame, it's not like the Index 2 or whatever. Apparently it's like a completely new thing. It looks pretty good. It's going to be expensive as hell, though. The controller, I hate everything about it. Everything about it. Hate it. But yeah, the Steam machine seems like that would be real interesting. Apparently, specs-wise, it's better than a Series S, but not quite as good as a Series X or a PS5. It's like somewhere in between. If you play games on Steam, you have a computer, and there's a decent chance you have a Steam Deck too, so why would anyone buy it outside of an ooh shiny purchase? Well, I think it's more for people who are primarily console people, but don't have the like affordability for something like getting a PC, right? It's to tap into the console market to bring those people over to PC. And I think it would be good enough to do that. I actually really like the removable faceplate off the front. That's actually a really cool thing. I'm actually a big fan of that. I think the price of it is going to be really important though, because in order to justify buying it, it's going to need to be less than a PC would. 1K? Absolutely. If it's 1K, they're selling 0 of it. There's no way that thing is going to cost 1,000. Hell, if it's anything more than 500, I don't think they sell any. I think that I think in order to justify buying one over just like buying a console or buying a PC and like having to make that choice, I think I think that thing's got to be $400, to be honest. I think anything over 400 and you might be pushing it. It has to be less than the Steam Deck. It does. I agree. Well, I mean, how much is the Steam Deck? Let me have a look. Steam Deck is 256 LCD is 349. 512 OLED is 479, and then the 1 terabyte OLED is 569. Yeah, I think it would. Yeah, I think it would have to be like between £300 and £400. Which would be somewhere between $400 and $500. If it's between $400 and $500, I think that's fine. You think it will end up being closer to 1,000? You really think so? I don't think they sell any if that's the case, and surely they know that. I mean, the controller itself is probably going to be 100, right? That Steam frame is probably going to be 1,000. And the Steam machine has to be less than the frame. It has a little like light strip on the front that you can customize to show different things. You can actually customize the little the light strip to be a download progress bar, and I don't know why. I don't know why they would include that, but that's kind of funny. You like the controller? Why? What is it about the controller that you like? Like, I have big hands, right? So the idea of a big controller is nice, but the design of it is horrible. I just don't believe there's a market for a Steam machine. Steam's not a casual gamer marketplace, not to mention it runs on Steam OS, which is something no casual has ever interacted with. I mean, it can also run Windows, though, as far as I understand. I was meant to save. Oops. Slot seed. generators. You think a casual gamer is going to install Windows on a Steam machine? I guess it depends on how casual is, you know? Oh, the sound's cut out again. Gongora. Gongora, the traitor who stole our memories and imprisoned us all. I'll be damned. What's he doing here? Does he have a twin or something? It proves it. Guys are about... Why saying that? I don't know why the audio was cutting out again. You think it will be popular? I don't know. Bonk. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Okay, so nothing from B. Okay, we're done with C. No. Okay, so C is the only one we can kill here. Jansen's the only one that managed to steal anything. You stop poisoning me, man. Okay, C and D done. Nope. Nope. Jesus. Everyone's going to be poisoned by the end of this fight. I'm a piercing shot. Oh my god, you suck at stealing.
I'm okay.
Jesus. Oh my god, they really were. It really was all status. Okay. Nope. Nope. No. Fuck me, man. No. I have like an anti. The thing is, I can do this, but I still can't use spells. It just seems so pointless to do that. I don't know how much damage this does.
Okay.
506.
Okay.
Okay. Oh my god.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, you can use Zephyr as well. Jesus.
Okay.
That was entirely too much damage. Oh, now you steal one. Why does poison never go away? A bunch of the other status effects go away. Why doesn't poison? I wonder if this will be enough to kill. Should be. 506 and 3 something.
Okay.
Why did that only do 151? Didn't that do like 500 or 300 last time? I think Sarah's just gonna die to poison here. Can you even die to poison?
Okay.
Whoa, 2. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, yeah, no. Wait, 194? Oh my god. You take such little damage. Okay, here we should be good, I think. As long as Kime doesn't die to poison. Ming's the only one that's not poisoned. No! I think Kime just dies to poison here. No! My god. What a horrible fight.
It's not in my nature to lose.
No one's this perfect. I don't even know what that achievement is. Oh my god, Ming learned anti-poison. Okay, let's see. What did I miss during that whole debacle? I think it will be popular for people who don't have the best PCs and want an easy-to-run PC without the hassle. Under your proposed market segment, this is for people who either don't have a computer or are a console gamer or some combination of the two. Either way, they need to integrate into the Steam ecosystem. Which I don't necessarily think is a bad thing. I'm sure it'll sound like crazy because of all shiny purchases. I just don't see it being successful past that. See, I don't even think it will sell because of that. Like I don't think the all shiny aspect of it is going to factor into it very much. Because if you're the kind of person that goes all shiny and buys it, you don't need it, so why would you? If it costs 1,000, it definitely doesn't have a purpose. Okay, now that part I can agree with. That part I will agree with. If it's anything over, like I said, if it's anything over 500, it doesn't serve a purpose. It's dead on arrival. It would be good for streamers who want to get into 2PC streaming. No, it wouldn't. I2.8 is getting a PS5 release February 26th this next year. Yeah, I saw that in the state of play the other day. I don't care. You're going to bed, are you? Oh yeah, I mean it is 4 o'clock. I forgot how late I started today. Oh yeah, have a good night, Frost. What you missed is I just created a stack of rectangles where I can change their size and it will move the other rectangles further down the stack, but never out of bounds. I'm trying to envision that in my head. I have no idea what that looks like. Oh, I should have tested to see how much healing the healing tank does. Whoops. Where Winds Meet on the Steam page has changed from add to wish list to coming soon. There's someone here.
Load those components into the container and make it back. Our work here is vital to the completion of Grandstaff.
Yes, sir. But why are we taking this station apart?
Well, before Grandstaff was built, it was a test site, a magic engine to amplify magic energy. Under Lord Gongora's direction, we are trying to double the magic energy available for his use. We're diverting the majority of the components from this site to Grandstaff, or so I'm told.
Is this an attempt to get Grandstaff back on schedule?
That's right. These components are already attuned to magic energy. We should be able to run Grandstaff at full power right from the start.
Imagine you have 3 squares stacked on top of each other. Then imagine I grab the middle square's top and slide it up. The middle square gets longer while the top square gets smaller, but the top square doesn't move, it just gets smaller. Okay. I can imagine that. A bit like resizing like a browser window or something. Like, let's say you have 3 programs open or something, and you like put them to the side, and then you can just resize them by taking the line in the middle. And what was the purpose of that? Why did you do that? think we can move this around maybe. Wanna try? Cook, be careful. Okay. It may not sound like much, but in After Effects CS6, it feels like I just stole nuclear codes. Aquamine.
Looks like we have to fight.
Oh, bloody hell. Oh, wait, I remember these enemies. These enemies specifically. This guy, the guard armor. I remember this guy. I should have realized the guard armor could guard. God, these things do not take a lot of damage from magic. Magic blade. Oh, damn. No, come on, man. Oh, now you do 1,321 damage. I did it because I need a new slide for an upcoming encounter report. I'm trying to build it out in hopes that it's viable. Silly backend. A new slide? A change up to the encounter report? Say it ain't so. Alright, so I have a question. I don't know if you can tell me either of these things, but can you tell me either the game so I can guess what the slide is, or tell me what the slide is so I can guess the game? Hey, Romeo, hello. You have yet to watch my Vesperia video? You're intrigued? It's one of your favorite games? Me too. Well, you may not need to watch the video because there is a planned Tales of marathon upcoming, but it keeps getting delayed by more remaster announcements. So I'm always like, let me wait for this remaster to come out and then I'll do the Tales of marathon. And then they keep announcing, oh yeah, we're working on 2 more remasters. So I'm just like, okay, let me wait for that remaster to come out and then I'll do the Tales of marathon. And then they're like, oh, we've got some super secret projects coming up. And it's just like, for fuck's sake, man. Very similar to the Legend of Dragoon slide. It's just being configured. Okay, combat actions. Combat actions. Super Mario RPG. Oh yeah, of course, that's the one with 8 people in it. You had like 4 people playing the remake and 4 people that played the original. Yeah, I remember. You right. Paper Mario. I sort of wish they did Gilia 2 as a remake too. Me too, but apparently they have already announced that it's in the pipeline. They're working on it currently. Plus another super secret remake. They're working on 2 remakes at the moment. One of them is Gilia 2, and the other one has to be Abyss, right? Which, funnily enough, is one of the only Tales of games that I've never played. I've actually never played Abyss. And for a lot of people, that's their favorite. Oh, actually, that being said, one of the only other Tales of games that I've never played is the Symphonia sequel. The Americans kept Abyss to themselves, us poor Brits could only look across the pond in anguish. Yeah. Although, they remade it for the 3DS, right? And I think that was released over here. Oh my god, what is going on with the shadows? We can't get through here. Looks like we need something called a gate pass. Ah, what a coincidence. That thing we just picked up. Beep. Night earrings. Which does... Don't I already have night earrings? No, I guess not. Tales Symphonia Dawn of the New World. I think you'll like that one. Do you actually think that I'll like that one? Because I feel like I wouldn't. Funnily enough. is the switch for that one? Well, it's not that one. It's not that one. It's not that one. And it's not that one, and it's not that one. Is there a switch near here? Oh, the switch is fucking behind the crane. What the hell? They hid it from me. Bug stomach. Ooh. Anybody have a particularly good meal lately? I had Taco Bell last night. Did you like Final Fantasy 13 too? Gameplay wise, yes. Story wise, it was kind of meh. But other than that, yeah. White wine and garlic pork chops served with British chips and veg. Why did you have to specify British chips? One of the better things I've done recently, oddly enough. That one clicked really well. Oh, I see. For some reason I thought you were talking to me about Tales of Vesperia. Cast are very lovable, and I like how Yuri deviates from the always goody two-shoes pro tag. Today is Taco Friday, so I'm going to be gorging on those. Nice. You would like Tales of Symphonia Dawn of the New World? Alright, alright. Tacos are so great. One of my favorite places is a taco place. Ah. For those across the pond whose chips are flat, crispy things. Oh, you mean crisps? Where am I? Okay, I'm there. Gutsy cloths. Rage ring. Beep. White lotus and a lotus ring. Damage up. Increases attack damage to machine killer. Oh, that's super helpful for you. Yes. Do I have any Christmas plans for the stream side of things? You know what? This might finally be the year I play the, there was a Metroidvania that released a couple of years ago, that I was meant to play, called... Ebenezer and the Invisible World. Fucking Metroidvania that plays a little bit like Ender Lilies about Ebenezer Scrooge for our Christmas hour. And I was just like, oh man, that's like the perfect Christmas game. So I may end up actually playing that for this year, finally. Let me have a look. Was it Fearland? Oh, Feyland. Oh, that looks kind of cool. It has like a time spinner aesthetic to it in terms of its like pixel art. Yeah, it looks kind of cool. I will add it to the wish list. But I will probably wait for it to actually come out. Oh, version 0.1 release date news. Been a few weeks since we shared the postponement of the version. Yeah, I'll give it a shot when it releases out of early access, because I'm not a big fan of playing early access games. I was about to say it's not even Thanksgiving yet, and then I remembered. Stupid Americans. Yeah, we don't really do the whole Thanksgiving thing around here. You'll add a Rudolph nose to your avatar though, right? No. Because people will just think it's a clown nose. I might have like a snow effect on the screen. I don't know. I'll do something. I'll wear a Christmas hat. I think I did that one year where I had a Christmas hat on. I'll stick a Christmas hat on. How's that? I watched some of their videos on their animations. You can tell it's been created with some love. Today Americans celebrate killing a bunch of Native Americans, stealing their land, and then eating food to celebrate our victory and how we forced them to live by our rules. Sounds like the perfect thing to celebrate. I don't see what the problem is. This is bad. Hide. Where are we hiding? Oh, these guys.
We don't know if it's from the dismantling or something else, but it's affecting the surrounding area. Yeah, you heard Lord Gangora. We're supposed to ignore that.
Wait, didn't they just walk from the same direction that we did? You hear that just now? Yeah, this place definitely has something to do with the situation in Saman. And we've lost audio again. And Gongora's being real weird. Time has come, you must return. Okay. I'm still not entirely sure why the audio cuts out every now and again, because everything that I've seen says, oh, it was fixed in the latest version. It's just like, fucking hasn't. Fully aware that the internet is a thing, but asking in chat makes for good convo. See, the funny thing is, I've never understood those people that are just like, listen, Google exists, you can just Google it. It's just like, well, I'm asking you, because you seem to know a bit about it. You know, I'm just having a chat. Like, what's the problem? Open up. East Hyde Rasp.
You want a piece of me?
Guard armors are back. Hey, you do 1,000 damage to these guys now. Let's go. Bonk. Nope. Guard. Oh shit. No. No. Are you fucking kidding me?
Okay.
I think she can still... Yeah, she still heals when she guards. No, come off it, man. Okay, that's still some pretty big damage. Nice. Okay, this is the last thing she needs to learn. We take this awakening bracelet off. We'll stick on this, I guess. I guess we'll wait for her to learn level 4 spirit magic before we stick anything else on there. I don't think that does anything. Oh wait, no, it was that one.
Ha! Not too smart, eh?
Magic insect. Oh. Seth is stronger than Kain now? Okay, so you do this one. You do this one. It's wind. Wind is weak to fire. Holy shit. So when does Seth revive?
Sorry about that.
Okay. So it's a turn of dead and then revive.
Leap before you look, I always say.
Somebody just level up. Oh, Sarah leveled up. Seth learned level 4 spirit magic. Ming learned magic defense boost 1. Which I think both comes from equipping stuff. Yes. So we stick that in there. We'll stick that in there. Wonder if there's any skills like 3 accessories. Because I have 2 accessories. Oh my god, just to activate the thing. Can anyone explain to me why the default Xbox Series S/X controller has such a clicky D-pad? Like, I was trying to use this thing the other day. What? Why is that so clicky? Like, this is me just I was holding it quite close to the mic there, but this is me just holding it as I would hold it if I was playing the game. Like, why is that a thing? It was honestly one of the reasons I stopped playing the Series S version of this game and switched over to totally legitimate hardware. Because I just cannot stand that controller. Hello, Ray. How are you doing? Been ages since I used an Xbox controller, but I need one for Steam since some games like Fallen Order refuses to accept PS5 controller recommendations. Welcome. So, I would make a recommendation here. Because I've made a recommendation in the past, a recommendation that was made to me, and I kind of swear by it, but I made a recommendation to someone in this chat that will remain nameless, and they called me out for making the recommendation, being like, I can never use it again, I'm never gonna touch it, how could you do this to me, this is all your fault. I would, in the past, probably have recommended the 8-bit DOE controller. I kind of swear by them. I think they're really good. I personally don't have any issues with them. They're cheap. You can pick one up for $20.99, I think. I actually have 2 right now. I have a wired one and I have a wireless one. I'm currently using the Black Myth Wukong wireless version of the controller. I picked this thing up for $20.99 like a month ago. It's solid. I don't think I ever want to replay Time Stranger ever again. Fuck that Clavis Angemon. That palace was bad enough as it is. I don't know, man. I didn't have any issues with it personally. I thought the Clavis Angemon section was fine. It was the teleport stuff with Plutomon that I could not get on with.
If it's a fight you want, you got it.
Oh, here comes more poison. Oh, why is Seth's health so low? Oh my god. Don't guard it. Thank you. Nope. No, come on, man. Holy shit, that heals for so... Oh, it's because she died and revived. That's right. Nope. Jesus Christ, man. What are the steal chances in this game? Nope. Nope.
Okay.
Failed. Failed. Aha! I don't think we needed that. Failed. Aha! Failed. Failed. Aha! Bye-bye.
It's not in my nature to lose.
Settle and attack boost. Lovely. Let's give you night earrings. We will actually give you the skill though. We'll give you the skill. Attack boost. Where was it? Attack boost. To me, Climax Angemon is the equivalent of a corrupted police officer of law enforcement and can't be touched with his immunity barrier shield thing. Just to defend myself, I never said any of those things. I know I was being a little exaggeratory, I guess. However, I do have a graveyard of 8-bit Do controllers to my right, and I don't know why they keep dying on me. I did buy their mouse and have been relatively happy with it. Oh, okay. I think that's the chest that I saw when I came in here the first time. Oh, fuck, you know. Alright, let's see what cut down does. Ooh, the double guard. No guard. You doing armor piercing? Of course you are.
Get a load of this!
Damn. Damn. I mean, there's nothing on the back row to heal with the GC. Kaboom.
I did it! A perfect battle!
1000 G. Okay, weapon guard, anti-curse, anti-poison. Alright, I could switch those off then. Fire charm. Always save your projects at regular intervals / milestones, people. Also save your game at every save point. Ah, what a coincidence. I'm doing just that. How much more do you need to learn Jansen's last skill? 4 points. Alright, we're gonna learn that first. Can I even get into encounters out here? Doesn't look like it. Alright, let me check something real quick. Story time today at work when I was in line buying my 4-pack of apple cider. The clerk asked to ID me because he thought I was buying alcohol. Didn't know alcohol comes in a 4-pack wrapped in plastic. Eventually the clerk realized this wasn't alcohol but apple cider. Cider is alcohol though. I was non-alcoholic apple cider. Well, what's the point? What's the point of non-alcoholic apple cider? Okay, it still hasn't released. Apparently, it was supposed to release an hour ago, but apparently the game still says coming soon. See, this is what happens when you release an MMO on bloody Steam. Also, you said that you were at work doing it. So you were at the place that you work and the person served you didn't recognize you? What MMO is this? I mean, it's not technically an MMO, I guess. It's like a half MMO. I don't know. I actually don't know how the MMO stuff works, but it's where winds meet. I'm probably going to be switching over to that for a bit at some point today when it actually releases. Just so that I can see it. Because it was a game that was like on my radar before. And then, because I thought it was going to be more like Wu Chang or whatever, but without the demony stuff. And then I started hearing more about it being multiplayer and MMO stuff, and I was just like, that doesn't really sound like something that I want to play. But yeah, I don't know. It still seems cool because it seems like it's split into 2 different games, the single player game and then the multiplayer like MMO stuff. So it'd be interesting to see how that works out. In that case, let's save and no, it's not like 14. No. I wanted Wu Chang, but it wasn't the best received, so I didn't go for it in the end. Oh, I think my game just crashed while I was trying to return to the menu, so that's fun. I didn't know what I don't know why Wu Chang wasn't the best received. I actually thought it was really good. I actually liked Wu Chang more than I liked Wukong. Okay, there we go. Free heal. Is that a real thing, or are you just making a joke about the letters woo and then something afterwards? Okay. I can never quite tell. Not just because it's hard to tell sarcasm / jokes from text, but also because it's not really my forte. I don't know. I've never really been one of these people that puts much stock in like other people's opinions in terms of like if I looking at something and I go like, oh, that looks like something that I would like, and then a bunch of reviews or whatever come out for it and I'm just like, maybe not, then I'll probably still end up playing it myself. But then I think the I think a lot of that comes down to the fact that I have a lot more free time and I have a lot more disposable income, I guess we could call it, to actually like do those things. I don't know if that's something that's like that people can do. Are you supposed to be here? Where are you going? Stop. What? Okay, I guess we can't do that then. You were referencing a specific game that does have Wudang in it, but it's not called Wudang. Huh, I see.
Seth, you got it wrong. It was you who killed Anera.
No, it was you, Gongora!
My dear friend, did you not realize that the presence of your son was condemning Anera's spirit to a prison of loneliness and isolation by degrees?
What?
Don't listen to him, Seth. You know madness ate away at him. You had no choice but to kill him. When your blade pierced his heart, it may have just as well pierced your own.
No! I didn't kill him!
No.
You did it! Not me! Don't even give it a thought. Shut it out of your mind.
What about your orders, Lieutenant Argonar?
I'm no longer your pawn. The memory you erased has returned.
Oh, really?
That was clever. Realizing that even death couldn't compare to the pain of being unable to remember. I might as well have been dead these past 30 years serving as your agent.
Those 30 years weren't so bad now, were they? I merely made the best use of your abilities.
It was dirty work.
It suited you.
There had to be a reason for us to come to this world in the first place. That includes you.
What reason could that be? So your memories haven't completely returned. My power was indeed effective at that time, meager though it may have been.
Hey, come on now. You know, you just do way too much talking and not enough listening, you know?
Silence, you idiot.
Hey, I ain't shutting up. You're the worthless scum after what you did to my eyes. Oh, by the way, that memory wiping pearl thing you gave me? Well, see, I used it on someone else. I don't know if that's a problem or not.
I know. I saw everything you saw, remember?
You're the sleazy one, Lord Eyebrows. Oh, and before I forget, this is the gold you gave me. I really want to throw it back in your face, and I won't. I'm just an idiot, right? Huh? Is that what you think? Huh? Can you see this, old man? Take a look at that! See that?
What matters to me? You lowly scum all deserve each other's company.
What's that supposed to mean?
Your newfound comrades. Kain, Seth, Sarah, and Ming. They're traitors, each and every one of them.
Traitors? Traitors?
Traitors to who, though?
We came here for a noble cause. Then you abused your immortality to try and take over. And I was forced to bring an end to your atrocities. If you think about it, I taught you all a lesson!
Liar! You're the one who wants control of this world! Seth, calm down!
How pathetic. Do you know why I ordered you to Grand Staff? So that our mission would be a swift success!
And what is that mission?
That will not be revealed to traitors like you.
We're not traitors!
What do you think you can do about it?
You will return our memories.
I think not.
Cook, Mac, stay out of this.
It's because of him Mom's did it. I'm gonna stay and fight you.
Kain, Sarah, these are your grandchildren. I'll kill them as I killed your daughter. Only now, I'm even more powerful. This time, your memories will be permanently locked away, leaving you walking corpses for all time!
We'll see which of us is the traitor.
Alright.
Just as you were regaining your memories, you return here only to lose them again? You're as stupid now as you were 30 years ago.
Oh, it was was it a Wandering Sword reference? What happens if I... Okay, you can just pause. How do I activate auto? What happens if I search Wudang in Google? What's going to come up? The Wudang Mountains. Okay. Wudang Wushu. How to get to Wudang Mountain, updated 2025. Well, that game's already been out, right? I guess it wasn't on PS5? So I remember someone mentioned it to me before, and I think it's been on my wish list for a while. Yeah, it's been out for a couple of years. I should have looked at the screenshots more. This game looks way better than whatever that other game I played was called. What was that game that I played called? It was called... Fuck, what was it called? Why can't I remember now? It was called... Oh, no. Wujing? No, not Wujing. Wujan? No. Yeah, Youngjing? No, not Youngjing. Fuck, what's the name of that game? so if I put that on there and send that up. Oh no. I need to go up there first. Beep. Let's grab this. Maybe do this. Send that up. Go up here. Go over here. Have a chat with this guy. Finally here, I told the procurement bureau that we needed a messenger. Thank heavens they finally listened. I have a message for the guy working down below here. Tell him we'll be pulling out of here shortly, so hurry up. If there's anything in your way, just throw it down below. It's all just garbage from the dismantling operations. Okay. Beep. A message from the chief. Can't hurry much more than I already am, you know. Oh well, I'm just about done anyway. Could you relay it to someone else? There's another guy working elsewhere. Tell him to get a move on to. Go back upstairs and take the other stairway all the way up. There you'll find an employee ladder. You should be able to find him once you climb down from there. Okay. Meow. Meow. Bam 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 bam. Got a word from the chief. Alright, I'll pull out now, so I'll be right there. Thanks. Could you take this down below for me? I don't know if I'll be able to cram it into the ship or not. There's plenty of good stuff in here, so... 11 beat stones. Doubles the damage to enemy GC when perfect. Oh, I can get a mug ring as well. Oh my god, how is it still not out yet? Alright, we should just be able to skip this.
Just as you were regaining your memories, you return here only to lose them again? You're as stupid now as you were 30 years ago.
You're looking at Steam. Games don't release until 10 AM Pacific, 20 AM 8 minutes from now. Well, it was supposed to have released an hour and a half ago. Supposedly. Is this the final boss? Hell no. I'm only on disc 2. Huh. Why did that do 0?
Just what is magic energy? I won't be defeated by those who don't even understand its true nature.
Man, the fact that he's just able to do this instantly, it's kind of bullshit.
If you defeat me, do you plan to take over all my power? You have all forgotten our real mission.
That was entirely too much damage.
Immortal beings with no guidance put this world in jeopardy. How do you want this to end? Would you rather go back to being living corpses or witness the deaths of those you love? Live through this. There's no merit in the memories of treacherous worms like you.
Damn. What a move. I need to know that move.
What has happened here, Gongora?
Concern, Your Majesty. These are foiled assassins sent by people who bear you ill will.
But
I don't know. That looks like Ming to me.
this is the Queen of Numara.
Surely Your Majesty is aware that Numara is preparing to attack Ura.
But
Oh yeah, I could kind of see that.
doing here?
I'm not sure, but if I may ask, Your Excellency, did you come here just to see them?
No. I came to tell you all the essential components have been loaded.
Your Majesty had to deliver such a message personally? My apologies. My people should have done that.
It's all right. I wanted to do it.
I see. Well then, let us be off.
And what of them?
Leave them. It won't matter.
But there are children.
They are a threat to Your Majesty's life. We cannot allow such treachery, even from children. Now that you are king, you must make difficult decisions, Your Majesty.
Oh my god, the shadows are going crazy. Funnily enough, that's another one of those things that supposedly was supposed to be fixed in like the most recent version that just isn't. I really don't know how I'm supposed to fix it. Because everything I've seen says, oh, this is no longer an issue, and it's just like, fuck, it is, clearly. That guy just have 2 pyramids on the back of his boat. Tequila, hello. At the company I work at, there was a $1 raise. The main office was making such a big deal out of it by having management print some piece of paper out and taping it to a wall. It was being hyped up for just $1. I mean, $1 an hour? Because that's not an insignificant amount. $40 a week, $160 a month. Yeah, I mean that's not bad. $5 an hour raise. Holy shit.
We gotta help the others. Okay.
That is a lot.
This light.
Yeah.
Lirum?
Lirum.
What happened?
Oh, man. Oh, what a headache. Oh.
Oh, good. Everyone's all right.
Well, it looks like we have our memories, too. Good. Ah, wow. Thanks, kid.
At that point, that's a promotion. Yeah, that's true.
Thanks. I'm all right.
Brain freeze. Oh, man.
I had a 10-cent raise before, I'd be extremely happy with $1. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, we have to get out of here. We're safe. Don't cry.
Let's go.
Okay.
Amount of time left before the experimental staff crumbles is displayed on the upper left. Get out before the time runs out. Time will continue to elapse during enemy encounters, but it will be paused while the menu screen is displayed. When the timer reaches 0, the experimental staff will self-destruct, making it impossible to escape. Oh my god, it's going to be beeping the whole time. Okay, it does also stop during pause.
Don't overdo it.
Ah, what the hell is that? Oh, are you kidding me? Oh, and then Ming's paralyzed. But
I'm out of here.
run away. You know what? Let's stick on slot +3, turn tail, counter, power hit. Yeah, having turn tail will probably help. Actually, having it on Seth would probably be better. Because I think Seth goes before Kaim. Drink. Red snake and red snake ring. Boom. Occasionally causes poison and occasionally causes blind. That freeze frame on the jump. Aha! Preparing to change discs. Man, it's actually really surprising to me how short the discs are. You know what I mean? Does it not feel short? Shut up, man. As long as it's not below 50 cents, I'll take it. Free money. You're not gonna get that much more money doing the same job. Depending on how much you get paid, a $1 raise is pretty big. It's just a raise. If I was promoted to a clerk, I'd probably get a bit more. Tap out and sing slightly higher raise. Imagine the pressure of doing your annual self-destruction maintenance without triggering it by accident. Assume you work at $20 an hour, that's a 5% raise. I think that before my most recent job, the highest raise I got not tied to a promotion was 3%. Mine was 2%. So yeah, 5%'s pretty good. My annual raises are 5%, sorry, 3%, except that 1 year that I was on maternity leave at the onset of the year and someone on payroll department forgot to up my salary. Bastards. So in fear of getting sued for back pay, they gave me a much higher raise and thought I wouldn't notice. You make $22.55 an hour. So now you make $23.55 an hour. That's still pretty good. Oh, is that after the raise? Oh, I see. $22.55 now. I don't know. I still think that's pretty good. What's minimum wage in the US? She finally sank. Alas, we knew her well. I think we pushed it too far, but it still managed to get us all the way over to the port. We owe one to the poor thing, that's for sure. Welcome back. That was some lightning, wasn't it? Everyone was worried about you. So glad you're safe. Are the children alright? Yeah, I'm okay. Me too. Well, good. Don't endanger yourselves like that anymore. You've made it through some bumpy waters, so why don't you take it easy in town this evening? Thank you. We'd love to, right, Kaim? Yeah, sounds good. This kind of puts us in a bind, since we've lost the only ship left in town. I mean, there's two right there. Guess we can forget about going to Gotha anytime soon. Come to think of it, you were traveling to Gotha, weren't you? Yes, I've got good news for you. That lightning melted the glacier, blocking the road. You'll still have to get through the ice canyon, but at least you can reach Gotha on foot now. Great, that means we can get to Gotha even faster. How lucky is that? For a while there, I thought we'd be stuck here. Yeah, our journey can't end just yet. We probably shouldn't push ourselves any further today, and let's go back to town and rest. Alright. Minimum wage is $7.50. And it hasn't gone up since 2009? What do you mean? What's our minimum wage? Our minimum wage is... for April 2025, because our minimum wage actually changes every year. From April 2025, the rates are $12.21 for age 21 and over, 10 for 18 to 20s, $7.55 for anyone aged under 18, and then the apprentice rate is $7.55. $12.21 equates to $16.06. So if you were to take the equivalent minimum wage from the UK and apply it to the US, your minimum wage should be $16.06. Over double what it currently is. States can have their own minimum wage. Most people aren't making anywhere near $7.25 unless they're service workers. $7.25 is ridiculous, though. especially with everything going up. Like our minimum wage last year was 11.44. So it went up by like 80p. The 18 to 20 rate went up by £1.40. The under 18 rate went up by like 110. I don't make minimum, but I'm house rich, cash poor. Our minimum wage is about $5 per hour, different standards of living though. Yeah, it's true. First job I ever had working at Walmart, I was making $10.50 an hour for my entire 6 months. I was employed there during the holiday season in 2016. My current job, I started out at $10.60 an hour. And how long have you been working there? Because you've doubled your hourly rate, more than doubled your hourly rate since you started. 2017, so you've been working there 8 years and you're now making over double you were when you first started. That's pretty good. Yeah, that's really good. I started my job in 2014 and I'm still not making double. Raging beast eyes. Regenera. Bind healer. Welcome, welcome. Please browse all you want. Would you like to have one of the special rings I make? Sure. Could you come back later? We're kind of out of stuff to sell right now. And what's all this stuff? Double would be 90,000. That would be pretty sweet. I'm on course to making that much in about 2 more years if my 3% raises are consistent. Okay, okay. Oh, what's up? Nothing, just kind of tired. Me too. Can't blame them. We've been through a lot. Let's get some rest today.
So what's really going on? You know, Gongora called you guys the real traitors. Care to elaborate?
He was lying, obviously. Gongora robbed us of our memories. He's the traitor.
But we still don't remember what our mission was in coming to this world.
Sarah, was there anything about this in your journals?
You forgot how buxom Sarah was? She's not quite as veiny as Ming is.
No, not about our mission. There was something about where we came
I
from.
started at $15 in September 2021, which increased to 17 after 90 days. Currently, I'm making 25.01. See, that's pretty good too.
We came from a pure, untarnished world. Two different worlds on a shared axis converged, which caused disturbances in our home world. Our minds came to this world, where we acquired bodies and began what we call living. During that time, I wondered constantly what the meaning of that existence was, and why we were seemingly immortal on this world. I began researching to find some answers.
I just want the facts.
Facts?
If the record of 1,000 years shows that I am really a traitor, then I'll have to accept that and pay the price. If the truth is that I've caused the deaths I've seen, then I'll have to pay the price.
That can't be true.
As long as our memories aren't complete, Gongora holds the upper hand. We've got to go after him.
So that's why we're going to Goatsa. Oh, and why Ming's gonna use her charm when we get there. Like it.
Kaim, the only thing we can do is seek the truth. Fortunately, we have plenty of time.
Disband the group? Sure. Wait, what happened to the crow? Who's the owner of this place? Makes his money through smuggling. Wish I could catch him in the act. Secret ledger. All of his smuggling deals are recorded in here. It's exactly what we need to arrest him. Found it in a safe inside this house. Won't be able to talk his way out of this. It's time to conduct a full investigation. Yeah. Tried to escape out the back. I had my deputies keeping watch at all the exits. Solid Spartan and a Spartan ring. Boom. Okay, you can get the red snake then. Spartan ring, beast killer level 2, machine killer level 2, bio killer level 2. That's actually not terrible. I technically get paid more than that because I work from home. Get work from home credits. We have pay differential for people who work nights and weekends. Oh, nice. 2501 is the base pay. I wish they'd take back the ones. I would as well. I'd be so mad. Can you write me a check for 1 cent an hour? The check would cost more than the 1 cent I'm paying. Yeah, that's true. I guess I could turn tail off now. Oh, here we go. Shakilia's favourite part of the game. A dream has been revealed. Although I think she'll be glad to know that there's only 9 of these to go. Bright rain. The bright rain is going to start soon, the boy says, pointing out to sea. Bright rain? Kaim asks him. It happens every night way out there, he says with a carefree smile. It's so pretty. Bright rain, huh? Yeah, I want you to watch it with me tonight. It's really pretty. The boy has never once left the island in the 10 years since his birth. The island is small and poor, and the only ways to make a living here are fishing from dugout boats and gathering forest fruits. One monotonous day follows another, the islanders waking at dawn and sleeping beneath the star-filled sky. The boy does not yet realize that this is the greatest happiness of all. The boy begins speaking to Kaim, who turns to look in his direction. Hunkered down on the beach in the moonlight, the boy's in profile glows like a chocolate sculpture. Okay. Weird phrasing, but alright. Over there where the bright rain falls is a great big island, right? I know all about it. That island's way bigger than this one and way more stuff goes on there, and it's just full of shiny things and pretty things and food that's way better than I can even imagine. Right? Don't worry, I know all about it. Time says nothing but gives the boy a pained smile. Beyond the horizon lies a big island indeed, a vast continent. Kaim was there until 4 days ago, then rocked in the hold of a freighter for 3 days and nights. He crossed the sea to this island. I know about it, but I've never seen it, the boy says, his voice dropping. He hangs his head, diverting the moonlight from his face. His chocolate skin melts into the darkness. Oh. Okay. Would you like to go there, Kaim asks. Sure I would, the boy replies without hesitation. All the kids want to go there. Everybody leaves the island, I suppose. Sure they do, boys and girls both. As soon as they're old enough to work, they go to the other country. Me too, in another 5 years. I'll be ready in 3 years, then I'll take the boat that you came here on and go to the other country and work hard and eat tons of yummy things. The boy raises his face again. Locked on the ocean, his eyes are shining. They are eyes full of hopes and dreams. But he knows nothing of the other country. He can never know a thing about it as long as he stays here. Not one of the young people who crossed the sea, their eyes shining like the boys with hopes and dreams, ever came back. Of course not, the boy would say. The other country is so much more fun. There's no point in coming back. The boy believes in the happiness awaiting him in the other country, about which he knows nothing. Only when they leave the island do the brown-skinned people here learn that their skin is a different color from that of the people in the other country. That the language of the island is of no use in the other country. That the people of the other country look on the islanders with cold eyes. That the only way for them to meet people with the same brown skin, the same language, and the same birthplace is to head for the island people's ghetto in town. The first words the boy was certain to learn in the other country's language would be the ones the people of the other country used for people like him, a legal alien. By the time he learned it, he would be tumbling down the hill into the ghetto. The boy gallops away from the beach and returns a few minutes later with an overflowing armload of fruit. He says they grow where the wind from the ocean meets the wind from the mountains. They're at their best on nights when the moon is full. Go ahead, have a taste. He wipes a piece of fruit against his worn-out shirt and hands it to Kaim. What do you call this? Kaim asks. You're gonna laugh. They pinned such a fancy name to it. Grain of Happiness. That's a nice name. Kaim bites into the grain of happiness. It's shaped like an apple from the other country, but it's some 2 sizes smaller and just that much more packed with juicy sweetness. This is great, Kaim says. You really like it? I'm glad, the boy says with a smile, but he's soon hanging his head again and sighing. I like them a lot too, the boy says, but I bet the other country has all kinds of stuff that's way better than this, right? Kaim does not answer him, but takes another bite of a grain of happiness. The boy's right, there are lots of foods in the other country far more delicious than these grains of happiness. Or more precisely, there were. Now, however, the other country has been transformed into a battlefield. The war started 6 months ago. That was when the boy began seeing the bright rain every night. The prosperity of the other country is extreme. The most glittering happiness is available there to anyone with enough money. Money is available there without restriction to anyone with enough power. Might makes right. Wealth is goodness. Those who are neither mighty nor wealthy obtain right and goodness by finding others who are both weaker and poorer than themselves and ridiculing, despising, and persecuting them. The island people, whose language and skin color are different from those of the other country, are seen as the other country's shadow. This is not a shadow, however, that forms because there is light. The very existence of the shadow is what makes the light all the brighter. This is the only way that the inhabitants of the other country know how to think about things. Eventually, however, strength reaches a saturation point. Wealth that has run its course begins to stagnate, and expansion is the only course left open. Desires can only be fulfilled through a continual bloating. In order for the country to remain strong and for the wealthy to stay wealthy, the leaders of the other country made war on the neighboring country. Any minute now, the boy says, looking out to sea again with a carefree laugh. The bright rain is going to fall way out over the sea. The war was supposed to have ended quickly. Everyone in the other country believed that with overwhelming wealth and strength, it would be easy for them to bring the neighboring country to its knees. To be sure, at first the war went according to plan. The occupied areas grew each day, and the entire populace of the other country became drunk with victory. One after another, however, the surrounding countries took the side of the neighboring country, which was only natural. For if the neighboring country fell, they themselves might be the other country's next target. The other country's entire diplomatic strategy failed, which was only natural, for no country on earth will make friends with a country that only knows how to flaunt its wealth and power. An allied force was organized against the neighboring country, around the neighboring country, Together, the surrounding countries sought to encircle and seal off the other country. From that point on, the war entered a stalemate. Limited battle zones saw troops advancing and retreating again and again, in the course of which the other country's wealth and power was consumed little by little. Disgust for war began to spread among the populace, and to obliterate that mood, the military circulated false propaganda. The military situation is developing in our favor. Our army has again crushed the enemy's troops. The truth was that the occupied territories were being recaptured one after another, and the allied forces now were crossing the border to strike inside the other country's territory. In response to a foolhardy attack by the enemy, our resolute fighting men launched a counterattack, annihilating their forces. The day for our victory song is upon us. Stopping the war was out of the question. Admitting defeat was out of the question. The people had believed that wealth and power would enable them to rule everything. Now they know the terror of having lost both. The Allied forces were joined by a powerful supporter. A mighty empire that wielded authority over the northern part of the continent joined the battle as if to say, "Let us finish the job for you," crushing the other country once and for all. But the powerful empire was not satisfied just to destroy one upstart nation. It turned its overwhelming military might upon the Allied forces. As it had so many times in its history, it seized the opportunity of its clash with the surrounding countries in order to further expand its own power. Having lost its leaders and been turned into a wasteland as far as the eye could see, the other country now became the new battlefield. Outnumbered, the Allied army hired mercenaries from another continent. Kaim was one of those, and for many days he participated in a losing battle in which there was no way to tell which side was fighting for the right. After seeing his mercenary unit wiped out, Kaim headed for the harbour. The boy's island has maintained a position of neutrality in the war. It's simply too small to do otherwise. It lacks the war-making capacity to participate in battle, and it possesses no wealth to attract the attention of the countries engaged in the fighting. Time knows what will happen. When the battle lines expand, this island will become valuable as a military foothold. One side or the other will occupy the island, and it will do one of two things. It will construct a base, or it will reduce the entire island to ashes, thus preventing the enemy from using it as a military foothold. Nor is this a matter of the distant future. At the latest, it will happen a few weeks from now, perhaps as soon as 2 or 3 days. Time has come to the island to convey this message, to tell the people that as many of them as possible should board tomorrow morning's regular ferry to the nearby island. He wants them to start by sending away the children. He hopes never again to witness the spectacle of young lives being crushed like so many bugs. Oh look, there it goes, the boy cries out happily, pointing toward the horizon. The bright rain. Far out to sea, a white glow suffuses the night sky. The powerful empire has begun its night bombing. The boy has no idea what the bright rain really is. He can watch with sparkling eyes and murmur, "It's so pretty, so pretty." To be sure, viewed from afar, the bright rain is genuinely beautiful, but like a million shooting stars crossing the sky all at once, but only when viewed from afar. A dull thud resounds from the sky, another dull thud, and another and another. Thunder? Oh no, if it rains, we can't go out fishing tomorrow, the boy says with a smile and a shrug. He's such a friendly little fellow, thinks Kime. The boy had seen him on the shore and spoken to him without hesitation. Are you a traveller? He had asked, and went on speaking to him like an old friend. Kime wants children like this to be the first aboard tomorrow's ferry. I'm going home now, says the boy. What are you going to do? Oh, I guess I'll take a nap under a tree. You can sleep in our barn. Why don't you spend the night there? Thanks, Kime says, but I want to watch the ocean a little longer. Tomorrow, though, I'd like you to show me around. I get it, you want to see the head of the village. I know a shortcut through the woods right over there. Kime is hoping to convince the village head to evacuate the island. If they act right away, they can make it. They can save a lot of the islanders. But as the boy stands sweeping the sand from the seat of his pants, he looks questioningly at the sky. Funny, he says. It sounds like a different, kind of different from thunder. The dull thud keeps coming without a break. Little by little they draw closer. Kime jerks his head and yells at the boy, "The woods! Run to the woods! Hurry!" His voice is drowned out by the deafening roar of machine guns. The bright rain has started. The island has been made a target far sooner than Kime had imagined. "Hurry!" Kime yells, grabbing the boy's hand. The woods are the boy's only hope. "Hey, wait a minute," the boy shouts, shaking free of Kime's grip and looking up at the sky. "It's the bright rain. It's falling here now, too. Wow, oh wow." All but dancing for joy, the boy gallops down the beach until he is bathed from head to toe in the bright rain. A single night of bombing is all it takes to reduce the island to ashes, never realizing the value of the happiness they possessed, never even knowing that such happiness has been snatched away from them in one night's passing. The people who filled the island with their lives until evening are gone in the morning, all dead except one, the immortal Kime. On the beach at dawn, the only sound is that of the waves. Again, today, no doubt urban warfare will decimate the city streets, and tonight the bright rain will pour down on the town again. The boy who called the rain beautiful will never again open his eyes wider with wonder. Kime lays the boy's corpse in a small dugout canoe that survived the flames. He places a ripe grain of happiness on the boy's chest and folds his arms over it, hoping that it will shake his thirst on the long road to heaven. He sets the dugout in the water and nudges it towards the open sea. Caught by the receding tide, rocked by the waves, the boat glides far out from the shore. Such a friendly little fellow. The boy smiles even in death. Perhaps it is the one gift the gods were able to bestow on him. The boy is setting out on a journey. May it never take him to the other country, Kime begs. Or any country, for that matter. Kime knows. There's no place forever free of that bright rain. Because he knows this, he sheds tears for the boy. The rain falls in his heart, cold, sad, silent rain. Emptied of bombs, the sky is maddeningly blue, wide and beautiful. Bum bum bum. code. Hello. Some casseroles in the oven. Beef strips, corns, crushed tomatoes and herbs and peppers. Layered with garlic, potatoes. Missed onions is used too small of pot. Light cream, herbs, about 2 hours to bake. Damn, that does sound good. I did look at moving to the US for a 5 years to experience life over there. And I looked at their workers' benefits. Was enough to deter that. The statutory annual leave is half hours, no sick pay and longer hours. Yeah, whenever people tell me about that kind of stuff, I'm just like, wait, what? Like when somebody said to me at some point in the last couple of weeks, somebody said to me, it's just like, oh yeah, I get to have 10 days off or whatever it was, 10 days like a holiday a year. And I was like, 10? And they were like, yeah, it's a lot, right? I was like, minimum is like 22 over here. I'm pretty sure the legal minimum for paid time off in the UK is like 22 days. And they were happy about having 10. And I was like, man, you guys are missing out. Our food is worse from a chemical standpoint. Yeah, but as long as it's better from a taste standpoint, that's all that matters, right? Our food has flavor in it, so it's a give and take. Is this another dig about how terrible food in the UK is? Because I personally think that the only difference between food in the UK and food in the US is that you guys season during cooking and we season afterwards. Like when you're cooking food, you add salt during the cooking process and we just salt our food afterwards. That I think that's where the discrepancy comes in between foods. That's not to say that people don't season their food during the cooking process. I'm just going by what I'm used to. Yeah, I don't know where all this shit about not seasoning food comes from. Give it back. What do you want? I didn't steal anything. Who else could it have been then? Shut up, you want to go at it, don't you? Well, knock it off, guys. What's going on here? Someone stole all the sales money from my store. It was still there when the monsters attacked. The guy's been caught stealing before, and some people saw him nearby during the commotion too. It's gotta be him. A load of garbage. I don't know a thing about your money. Where's your proof, huh? I mean, that is a good point. Come on, this is crazy. You guys think I'm a thief too, don't you? Nah. Well, good, because I didn't do it. Everyone immediately assumes it was me. Sure, yeah, maybe I've stolen a few times before, but hang on. Everyone knows about all that. I'm not trying to hide that. I mean, I tried hiding it before. I always failed. My granddad was a real straightforward guy. Everyone loved him. We were poor, but he'd still help out anyone in need. Everyone here talks about how great he was, but they were all just taking advantage of him, really. Maybe he was happy with that, but I'm not. Besides, why's it gotta be me who stole? I'm not the only one around here who could have done it, you know. Still saying you didn't do it? One of the eyewitnesses says you were near the store. Telling the truth here, how does seeing someone near a store mean I'm the thief? Man, of all the luck. This town was a mess when I returned after a long time. I walked over to the town square and this strange crow startled me to death. That's the reason I ran. Crow? You mean the one that was over in the other store? I don't know, I saw it fly out of this store carrying this heavy-looking bag in its beak. I thought maybe it was stealing food or something. Where's that crow now? Who knows? It flew away and landed near a big tree by the store. Not exactly sure where, though. I mean, there's only one big tree near the store. Probably over here somewhere, right? Come on, Kime. Move your head in the right direction. You know you want to. You know you want to just have a look at it. Maybe it means this tree? Can't mean this tree, surely. British food bad. American runny cheese, no thanks. British ingredients are scientifically proven to be more nutritious given the farming / cultivating practices. If you get homemade fried chicken from the United States and compare it to some in Europe, you'll taste the difference. America's got that flavor. Oh wait, I think I saw some. Yep. There, I saw something shining right there. Hey, I've got the money you're missing. Where? Right here. That shady looking crow must have stolen it during all the mayhem. That bird must love shiny things. I believe it was the crow. But this is the money, alright. Talio wouldn't have put it there after stealing it either. Sorry for doubting you, Talio. I guess I owe you a favor for getting to the bottom of this. Glad you believe me now. General's pen. General's pen is an accessory. It does immunity to formation paralysis. What the fuck is formation paralysis? American food is great. British food, fish and chips are good. We've got more than fish and chips, you know. Tip of a bank at the Saman port. Listen, I may not be a particular, like, I'm not like a massive fan of it or whatever, but I don't think you've lived until you've had a proper Sunday roast. Halves the HP of one enemy. Ooh. Like, I mean proper roast. Ancient Eastern tribe jewelry is buried in the great ancient ruins. Monster King of the Ice Canyon hid something within the ice. Magic. Spirit magic. I think you can do spirit magic. Shakilia comes back in, just back in time to not see the dream. Oh, this area doesn't have, what's it called? Music again. No, don't run away. God damn it, man. This is going to be one of those blue things as well, isn't it? Oh no, here we go. Don't run. Oh, these fucking fucks.
What a waste of time.
Come on.
What a waste of time.
Okay, at least we're only running into the silver things. Oh my god, they both stuck around. 708. 506. 1. 1731. Holy shit. Boom. Look at all that stuff I just learned. Ah, damn. Oh, she already learned the 100. Wow. Wait, what can I learn now? Oh, you learned Blackstaff. Enables... Oh, enables all staff users to equip Jansen's unique staffs. What the hell? I don't know why I'm learning it on those guys, because they definitely can't make use of that, but it's something to learn. God, give me an encounter. Come on. Alright, just the one. I'm gonna be doing all of this to set this up, and it's just gonna run. Oh, you can't spirit magic anymore. Okay. Fuck's sake. Fucking knew it. Okay, slot +3. Spirit magic. Counter. Attack boost. Spirit magic. It's not really anything to increase speed, which is annoying. I'll just increase my speed like this. Run away. So that thing hits like a truck. Oh Okay, again, I'm just going to spend way too long setting this up. And then you're just going to run away.
Like taking candy from a baby.
Like taking candy from a baby, he says. Please tell me there's an accessory later in the game that just says, prevent enemies from running away. Oh, great. Oh, can't wait for this guy to run away as soon as I do all of this. Alright, if the next enemy is a blue thing, I'm just done here, I think. Fuck this. Okay. He's just gonna run away. Oh my god, he didn't run away. 1385, let's go. Another rainbow coral. How many more do I need? 2. I just want to get super lucky on the double again. Oh, that was getting a bit dicey there. Come on, give me a double. Ugh. Give me a double silver and have them both stick around. Or just keep giving me this fucking blue guy. Yeah, do that. That works too, I suppose. I wasn't being serious. Okay. If this guy runs away to me fighting a blue guy, $22, $827, $917. Defense boost and weapon guard. Ooh. Come on. Come on. No. 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 All right. There it is. Get me out. Oh, they finally posted the times for when this game is actually gonna launch. 10 p.m. GMT is when it's coming. So I need to wait another, what, like 3 hours? Schools didn't teach me how to tell time in GMT. Shout out to the American education system. You mean the default time zone? You trying to tell me that Americans don't consider it the default? That's insane. Funnily enough, I kind of think the American education system is weird anyway. I don't even know what GMT stands for. Granular Modal Telescopes. No, it stands for Greenwich Mean Time. It is the 0 point for all time zones. All time zones are basically -8 or +8 from GMT. And like, you know, the numbers in between. But I think -8 and +8 is the furthest left and right of it. Ghost lives in the 0-hour time zone. Yes. Welcome to the Ice Canyon.
I'm always ready.
Weed. Dandoman and Elmont. Oh, it's a water type? Oh. What about you? What are you? You're a nun. Dandoman. Wow, those things really do not take a whole lot of damage from magic attacks.
Phew, that was a close one.
Ah, okay. Yeah, I should probably sort this stuff out a little bit. Okay, Kaim has apparently learned everything. Oh, actually, that's a lie. He hasn't learned this, and he hasn't learned this. Oh, he actually hasn't learned this either. What have you not learned? Sorcerer earrings. Fire charm, general. Pen. Bangle. Magic trial. Depth. Awakening. We're still skill linked with Jansen to learn Black Staff. Okay, I feel like 2 accessories and slot +3s are guarantees. They're always going to be on. We can put on guard heal. And then we can put on power hit, combo. Actually, we'll take off combo and do cut down. And then we want to do physical attack up. And we'll do weapon guard and we'll do lucky 0 magic. And then we basically want to do the same thing here. Okay, those two just swap like that. Okay. And then you slot +3, guard heal, relax. And then we want to go weapon guard, lucky 0, magic. Which doesn't actually have any access to magic by default, right? So we go black, white 3. Spirit 4. We'll just leave composite off for now. Hey. Oh, I see. We took off the wrong one. There we go. Does she not have lucky 0? Okay, I should probably put that on her at some point. In fact, let's do that now while I remember. So instead of the adept earrings, I think it's the mimit one. Yeah, mimit is. There we go. Okay. Relax. We do level 4 black white. We do level 3 spirit. We do MP up. Crisis concentration. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really have anything to put on her right now. And then you will put on... What's the thing that gives me relax? Circlet. Okay, that should be good for now, I think. Seed. There's a chest up there. Water charm. Eek, eek, eek. What business have you in our valley, human? Whoa, whoa, the bugger actually talks. Silence, human. You're here to steal the vast treasure we have gathered, aren't you? Don't be so rude, you know. Besides, we have no interest in whatever treasures you're talking about. You steal the Elmon crown, our greatest of treasures, and yet you don't care about it? Such insolence. Okay. Oh, I guess I have to go over there. I didn't see that on the map. Didn't know which side of the chest I was supposed to open this on. I didn't get hit by a virus this time, I suppose. I wonder if I can do that with just 2 regular grounds instead.
Well, what did you expect?
A blazing ruby. Oh, is that the thing that heals? Yeah, heals freeze. So freeze is all. How many status ailments are in this bloody game? Okay. How do I... Oh. Tornado. Oh, I can keep going south, I see.
Let's take him now.
Are these the only enemies in this whole area? Hiya! Bump.
I must write about this in my journal.
Seth learned level 4 black white. Okay. That one that I want to equip though. Not particularly. Seed. Ooh, music score. Yeah, these are the only enemies in this whole area. What is going on? Jeez. Okay, so we learned all the Blackstaff stuff, which means I'm pretty sure Jansen can now come out of the party for a bit. Because we need to learn stuff on other people. So we're going to bring Cook in for a bit. Because the skill link stuff is a little bit lacking. Oh, actually Cook hasn't learned anything new. Because Cook is not gaining any XP, that makes sense. Okay, so, well, I guess we'll bring Mac in then, why not? Is 1360 good enough HP to put him on the front row? I'm not sure. Yeah, why the hell not? Skill link with Mac. Learn level 4 Spirit. Skill link with Mac. Learn level 5 Spirit. Skill link with Mac. Learn... It's just so much. I need to learn everything with Sarah, apparently. Does anyone else need sorcerer earrings? You do. We need to learn guard heal. We need to get the power bangle. Okay. It's an interesting haircut for a penguin to have. Actually, I should probably change Mac's ring.
What a waste of time.
Spirit magic, defense boost. Okay. I recalled learning about a shit ton of arithmetic, which I never had to use in the real world. You don't think you do. But you do. I feel like you learn the stuff in, you use the stuff that you learned in school way more often than you think you do. Raptor. Speeder? Huh. Good thing that guy gets taken out. Ghost gaslighting us? No, of course not. Does that sound like something I would do? Do I seem like the kind of person that would gaslight someone? How dare you? How very dare you? Although I am now realizing that the way I said that definitely sounds like the kind of thing someone who was gaslighting someone would say. And I said it in such a way that sounds very gaslighty. They only live in the cold. They can even swim in the most frigid of waters. Birds can swim. I think I read about that in a book once. Those birds can't fly, but they're excellent swimmers. Sure are strange to look at. Alright. A Horm vest. Let me guess. Immune to freeze. Ah, would you look at that? Okay, where did this... Oh, there you are. Amulet. Occasionally absorbs the damage inflicted by enemies. That sounds insane. I slid too far down.
If it's a fight you want, you got it.
Jesus. Leave Sarah alone. Sorry, pal.
What a waste of time.
Okay, at least one person should have a thing on. So luckily I can put on the search glasses here. Oh wait, do you have them? Oh, you have them. Oh yeah, you learned guard heal. There we go. Oh, this music sounds so weird, sped up. Come on, man. No, I wasn't attending a wedding or a funeral yesterday. Where did that come from? resist and absorb attack. Okay, we do need to take these off though, so that somebody else can learn them. Even though he still has things to learn. Was Ghost forced to touch grass and be locked out of his house? No, that didn't happen either. What? Amulet. Don't I need that?
There's no rhyme or reason to that.
I feel like I need that. Somebody actually have that equipped? No.
If it's a fight you want, you got it.
You know, I talked about how I said that I needed to change out Mac's ring, and then I just never did it.
What a cinch.
Okay. So he has the bruiser ring at the moment. Let's go for the snake ring. See if we can poison some people. You, give me some stuff back.
Guess we have no choice.
Don't I have a better version of Shadow? Yeah. Counter. Mind. Oh, they do not like Mac.
Get a lower fist!
Pow! It's less than a normal hit. I feel like all of those hits are weaker than normal hits. Let's test that. Okay, they're a little bit stronger, but not by much. Wait, get out of here.
Your friends give me strength.
Damn. Stolen item recovered. So we can water charm and we can amulet. We can warm vest. Which is basically all I needed. Lucky clover. Almost pen. Magic trial. Surge glasses, because I don't think you need anything else. Yeah, okay. Okay, you need level 6 spirit magic. You need level 6 spirit magic. Must be something important, right? Didn't he say it was stolen by a human? Or it's just a piece of junk, it's just making it sound like something special, that crown. I don't know about that. So that covers that up. Yeah, I don't think that's anything. Okay, there's a chest there.
I'm always ready.
I didn't want to have to deal with going all the way back to the other thing. Because if I have anything stolen from me again, I'll have to go back. Ain't nobody got time for that. Okay, what is this? Oh, level 5 blank white. Oh, come on, man. That did damage? Oh, okay, I guess I had to get rid of that to get in there.
Let's take him now.
No. Okay. Yeah. Is virus just really bad poison? It seems like it. Holy shit.
That was a close one.
Ming learned Turntail. Oh, okay, so this is just where I go if I get knocked off there, but I'm not going to get knocked off there, because I did the thing. Okay, give me a sec to go to the bathroom and go grab myself a snack. I will be back in a couple of minutes. Hello. I'm back. Thanks, Ray. Oh, it's probably level 6, isn't it? Oh, you haven't learned. Snowy Plateau. And we've lost audio again. God, that is such a weird taste. I'm trying this new flavor of Ritter Sport. It's rum, raisin, and hazelnut. And I was like, oh yeah, it just sounds like a fruit and nut bar. I'll just try that. Man, the rum flavoring in this is insane. $20,000 HP. See if I can poison it. That's pretty good. Okay, let me see if I can actually poison it. Oh my god, it has counter. Whoa! How much does this heal for? 1,000? No! The amulet! The amulet came in clutch there. No, not again. The amulet again. We're all on the front row now, I guess? Or are we all on the back row? That's actually surprisingly not that bad in terms of damage. Whoa, except for that. No, come on, man. Oh. The amulet healing. They might be alive. Aha! Guarded.
Okay.
Come on, big damage, big damage. Never mind, 227. Alright, big damage, big damage. $24. That does 161. And then this does 875. Okay, we're all fine. There it is. You know, it's weird that defend doesn't actually do anything. Because I'm pretty sure he would have taken just as much damage if he wasn't defending.
There's no rhyme or reason to battle.
Absorb attack and critical heal. What could it be? Elmon Crown. Alright, what is this? City of Kent and Goatsa City. Oh, we actually get a full heal after that? Surely you don't get a full heal on the world map, right? Okay, and then this is where shit's gonna get a little bit risky. Yeah, see, black, white, level 4. I thought I had that. Why do I only have black, white, level 3 equipped? Because that should give you access to the level 2 skills, right? Yeah, okay. this is where things get a tad risque. Not risque like that kind of risque, but risky business. Because we need to have those little monkey things steal the crown. However, there's no guarantee that the crown is the thing that they steal.
Okay, here goes.
Oh, my formation is still all fucked up. Oh. Hey, there we go. We got on the first one.
That seemed like a needless battle.
Yeah, I forgot about my formation. Okay, skill link, one more thing. Oh no, you're still doing that. What did I just learn then? Learned absorb attack. Oh, you've learned everything from everyone, okay. Might as well just leave the amulet on for now. Okay, they stole the crown. We need to go back over here, fight the guy. This it's gonna be a risky one. Does this taunt everything? No, it just taunts one thing. That's so shit. Okay, I really need this thing to not steal from me here. No. No.
A perfect battle.
Oh, damn. Vest and nothing. Alarm earrings, alarm clock, roll of the section, combat teachings. no skill and stuff. Oh, okay.
I can do this.
Yep, he's got the crown on now. And he has more HP. Oh, the 4 times guard, that's fair. Nice. First try.
Here.
Nice, nice. Another guard. Another guard. Oh, another guard. Hmm. 156. 1,794. Okay, that's not bad. Fuck it. I'm in a gambling mood. Oh, 564. 484. Ooh. 121. Fuck. Terrible.
What a waste of time.
Even with the Almond Stripe's greatest asset, we still couldn't win. Enough yet. That must be it. You must be the Almond of legend and lore. Legends speak of one who shatters the Almond crown. He shall be the one true Almond. To defeat the one with the Almond crown is an amazing feat even for us Almonds. That's giving me a headache. I suppose this means that we should leave all your stuff alone from now on. Farewell, my dear humans. We shall not steal any longer. That duty has now been passed on to you. Steal? Hey, what's that supposed to mean? Don't worry about it. He's just some monster. This should put an end to all the theft, at least. More importantly, we've wasted enough time here. Let's get moving. Okay, I also got myself a mind bangle, which increases my MP by 20%. Okay, you're done with all skill links. You are still learning spell counter. You should maybe also learn spell counter. See, I really don't understand why you wouldn't just have all 4 of the immortals in your team at the same time, right? Like, why would you ever remove one of the immortals from your team? Because they're not limited by the same stuff that the regular characters are. Because they can learn everything. And do everything. I guess it is going to kind of put me in a bit of an awkward spot when it comes down to, oh, you can't use some of them. Oh, is this where the battle from the beginning was? Awakening bracelet. Do I have one of those already? Oh, I do. Oh, now I have 2 random. Okay. Well, it doesn't really matter because I already have that unlocked on everyone. Okay, well, not gonna lie, the city of Kent sucks. Ah, see, this is more like it. Welcome to Midgar, I mean Goatsa.
Citizens of Goatsa, do not be afraid. Our overwhelming military strength means we have nothing to fear. Even if Numara or Ura should bring their magic energy to bear on us, be proud that you were born a citizen of Goatsa.
Sounds like everyone's eager for war, I swear. Kings and rulers are all the same. Can you really say that? Ming's right there. King Gota is one creepy guy. Something Uptime? No. I'm sure things are getting tense between Gota and Ura right now too. It's likely all part of Gongora's plan. Must go quickly and see the king. Healing tank. Middletown store. Okay, nothing there. Nothing there. Sigram. Full blade, which is only good for Seth. Lord Spire, Ether Torch, Chakra Arm. Earrings of Wisdom. Level 5 spirit magic. Do I not have an Earrings of Wisdom? Oh, I do. Pick up one of these though, because I don't have one of these. Oh, I guess I don't need it though, because I have Mac. That was stupid of me. I wonder if it doubles up the points if you have the skill link and the thing equipped. I guess I need it equipped for other characters, so I guess it's not too bad. Oh my god, I can finally make these. Pot. just a save point here? Mint powder. Ages. I'd like to tell them I'm doing fine. I wish they'd let me know how they are. Do you mind going to the city of Kent and giving a message to my younger brother? Sure. My name is Gelf. My brother's a gate guard. Gilgeth. I met that guy. $500G. Nutrition of Earth. All right. Querabomb. Seed. Hello, oil. Zoom. I remember those people being there last time. Zoom. This was him, I think. In the hell are you? We don't allow outsiders. Gelf has a message for me. Thanks for helping out. Excuse me, I'm not nearly as sharp as my brother. Tell him that everything here's alright, would you? Tell him that we're all praying for his safe return. Be sure to mention that I'm glad to hear from him. Take this for your troubles. Obsidian Spirit. Didn't I just buy one of those? Sick. Gelf. Hey, it's you. Did you get my message to Gilgaf? Really? They're all praying for me? Sometimes I'm really happy I still have a family. I suppose I'll have to work even harder if I want to see them again anytime soon. Feel better now. You don't want to give me anything for doing that? Three gutsy cloth. Seed. Seed. So 10, 9. Guess we'll go here. Oh. Interesting. Mana Prime. A 1000 G. And then this was the other side of that, yeah. Bow, 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 bow. Seed. 250. That's a good thing I don't need to rest, I suppose. That's daylight robbery, that is. What is this? Oh my god, is that a roulette table? Oh, innocence baton and then an innocence ring. I think that's for cook. I don't think anyone else can equip it. Oh, I didn't even equip her with the ether torch. Alright, what is the innocence ring? Fire, level 2, machine killer, and seal. wallet's empty, I'm done for. There's still one possibility left. If only I had 300 gold to work with. Yes, you over there. Please, could you find it in your heart to invest in a man down on his luck? I swear to you, I'll pay you back tenfold. 20-fold. Go on then. Here is 1,000 gold. You again, thanks for your kind investment. I just managed to score a win, although it wasn't enough to cover the cost. But with that, here's another offer for you. How about another investment? It'll be worth it. I feel something big coming my way. Sure. 1,000. Okay, so that's 2. Actually, does this keep track? It does. That's what, 5? Six. Seven. 8. 9. 10. 'Lady Luck has finally paid me a visit. Thanks to you, I've won big. The jackpot. Here, I got 50,000 gold for you. Hey. Bet of the century. Watch closely. If I win this next hand, I can kiss this stupid apartment goodbye. Wait, if he has enough money to give me 50,000 back, there's no way he should gamble it again. Just get out while the getting's good, you know? Ah. life-stealing tooths. Window bombs. Yeah. You know what? Oh, you aren't Goatson? Oh, man. I can't use the shops in here? Why? Oh, weird. I didn't get a chat notification that tells me who did that. Luckily, it pops up in my Stream Elements activity feed now. Hello, Squat. How do I make a bruiser ring? Did you watch that video I sent you the other day, Squall? Yeah, I just thought it was like super interesting, the like mechanics behind all of that stuff. I thought it was really cool. Forgot I could just do this here. Devour Ring, Destruction Ring, Crusher Ring Ultra. Dinosaur Ring. Listen, I just need the Mind's Eye Ring, okay? Oh, I can make level 2 stuff now? Flare Ring. Oh. That requires 2 blaze rings, 8 crushes, and 8 rage. So a 2 blaze, 2 hunter, and 2 container rings make fire aerial seal. Bucks dinosaur pickpocket gives water beast mug. Wind hardened killer HP absorb. Earth magic killer damage up. Poison paralysis darkness. Oh, that's nice. Oh no, it just requires 1 of each, I see. It's just telling me that I have 8. Yeah. Oh yeah, I've still got the Spartan ring equipped. Considering these guys are my only physical attackers, they pretty much only go on these guys. Alright, what is this? That's funny. I'm trying to work out this animation though. Yeah, these comments are a bit much. Oh yeah, it's definitely AI. 100%. I was looking at, I always get a bit wary about stuff like that. It's just like, because I've seen so many examples of people calling out AI art that isn't AI, and so now I'm just kind of like, do I say it looks AI? Because that could be like incredibly insulting. All right, what's this other one? The background? Oh, I see. I never noticed that before. Like where it's just doing like that weird distortion thing. Hmm. It's on Facebook. Oh, I'm not clicking a Facebook link, man. Come on. Fuck Facebook. There's like no reason to ever equip rings on my magic characters, right? Alright, I need to get some levels on Cook before we keep going. Imagine if there was a website where you could take a link or take like an embedded video and convert it into a like temporary like YouTube-ish video link, right? Imagine you could do that. Well, I know stuff like that, but I'm talking about like it doesn't require you to download anything or anything like that. How do I still have 54,000 after all that money I spent on ingredients for my rings? Spirit magic. Spirit magic. So we need to give you an accessory that gives you spirit magic. Oh my god, those weapons though. And they're gonna run. Yeah. See, I thought they already had spirit magic because they had the link thing with Mag, but I guess I need to set it. Spirit magic. Spirit magic. We are indeed back here, yes. Hey, at least this time it has battle music. It didn't have battle music any time I've come back here. But now we have battle music. Like I said, I need to get levels on Cook. Because she is severely underprepared right now. Doing all of this and they're just gonna run away. Oh. This one stuck around. One idiot. 658. 707. Let's go. Seth learned black, white magic. Sarah learned counter. Oh wait, actually, should we be... No, we don't actually have anything to skill link. Okay, so she's got nothing to learn. Ooh. Don't run, don't run, don't run. No. No. God, what is the speed of these guys? How do I get faster? God, you fuckers, man. Yes. No. 280. 154. 724. Okay, that's a bit more like it. Oh, we've started to get to the point where it's not a guaranteed level for Kaim and Seth anymore. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Oh, she did learn something new. Oh, level 4 white magic. Actually, I can think of one way that we could potentially kill at least one of them. And that's if we set casting support. Because casting support reduces the spell casting time for another party member. So Sarah and Ming can probably get bumped up the turn order. So we do casting support on Ming and casting support on Sarah. And then she gambles. She gambles. And she gambles. Okay, Ming does go ahead. Boom. Just like that. So that could potentially be a way for me to guarantee at least one kill per encounter. Maybe even two if I get lucky on the gamble. casting support Ming, casting support Sarah, gamble, gamble, gamble. That's if Sarah even goes ahead. Oh, she does. Okay. 247. 1,654. Okay. Yeah, no longer a level up. Wait, does Sarah even get a level for that? Oh, okay, we're back to being fully maxed out on that stuff. Oh, wait. Oh no, we're learning cook, aren't we? I don't know why I went into Mac. Yeah, I'm on. 1703. Damn. Ooh, Cook learned level 5 my magic. Oh, there's Zephyra. Actually, what is the 40 and it takes 2 turns? Ooh, that's a rough one. Okay, here's the real test. Ming, Sarah, gamble. They're probably just gonna still have to gamble the same one just to guarantee. Come on. Yes. Yes. There we go. Oh, baby, a double. Earth Charm, and man, Ming is actually doing really well on learning these skills. It's going actually really quickly. The thing is, as soon as I'm done with these accessories, it's going to be way easier for me to keep up with it. It's just the fact that Sarah is so far behind everyone else that is the annoying thing. Casting support Ming, casting support Sarah, gamble, gamble. Gamble. Kaboom! Oh, 961. Yeah, the little metal slime things. How much health do these guys have? 980. Okay, so she was 19 short. Oh wait, this thing went first? Cookland reduce casting time. Okay, well that's definitely getting skill linked instead. Instead of whatever I'm learning at the moment. Actually, level 5. Yeah, we'll keep going with level 5 for now, actually. Fuck it. I'm close to grabbing that. Oh, this guy. Oh, actually, it's probably a good thing it was this guy, because... Uh-oh. Oh, that was a close one. Time is short on mana. Oh, come on, man. I was doing so well with just getting the silver things. Oh. I've exterminated them. They no longer exist. I wonder if that thing is the thing that just gives like big XP or something. Are you fucking kidding me? What is that, like 5 in a row? Okay. Casting support, Ming. Casting support, Sarah. Gamble, you. Gamble, you. Gamble, you. Come on. Ah, 626. 82! $82! $249. 620. Come on. I was like 100 short. Fuck, man. Fucking 82. You know, I think the lowest I've seen is a 12. I think the highest I've seen is like an 1800 something. Okay. Casting support, spirit, spirit, spirit. Okay, go. Nice. Ooh, you're gonna need to do like 500. 27! Well, fuck me, I guess. Okay, Ming and Sarah learned a bunch of stuff. Alright, cool. What's the goal? Leveling and learning skills. Oh my god, Ming has actually caught up in accessories. Except maybe the accessories that are currently equipped to people. Oh, I don't think I checked my skill. Poor Mac. Mac's already 35. He's already been through this. He was in the team when I did this the last time. Because I didn't have Sarah yet. He's been 35 for about 3 days now. As I didn't need a casting support there. Damn, 1865. Sarah learned anti-terror. Yeah, something tells me she's probably not going to need something called Berserker necklace. I like Seth's sword way more than Kime's at the moment. Ooh, here we go. Ming. Sarah. Come on. Come on, Ming. Nice. Come on, Sarah. Oh, boo. Man, level 6. Revive. She's actually getting down there. Alright, we need to see if there's anything else for you to learn. Let's take this off and this off, this off and this off. Oh yeah, you still need these. Okay. Wait, do I have MP? Okay, I've got enough MP for one more. On Kime. Have I killed this thing? Fuck no. This thing's got like 9,000 HP. I mean, I guess technically I probably could kill it. I killed a dinosaur that had 20,000 HP earlier. I mean, I probably could. Do I think I will? Probably not. Because I'm worried it's going to kill me, that's why. Although, I guess the first time I came here, I was only, like, level 20. I'm like double that now. I could probably kill it. I know I'm going to regret even trying. I mean, you're probably water, so... I know what you've done. You've talked me into suicide, basically. I mean, it's doing something big because it was a 2-turn move. Damn, that actually heals for a lot.
Looks like I still have work to do.
God, that was the most pointless fight ever. 2 SP, 100 gold, and a beat stone. For God's sake. It was not worth it. Not even a little bit. Do you know what the only worth it part of that was? The fact that I found out how much Zephyra heals me for. Hey, what the fuck is that? Did they change the Kappa emote? Why? $71. Come on. Nice. Oh, Jesus. Let me have a look. Why did they change it? Have they said anywhere why? Where? There's a golden Kappa thing that it says here. What does it mean? Yeah, I'm not seeing anything here on why it got changed or how or when. Oh, you do actually still need to learn Mind Bangle. Actually, do you need to learn Mind Bangle? Oh, Mind Bangle and Earrings of Wisdom. Okay. You don't need either of those. You don't need either of those. Skill link this. Skill link this. Skill link this. Skill link this. $360 and $311. Fuck. Why is Gamora? That's a good question. Why is Gamora? Come on, Ming. Do it. Yeah. White Staff and Critical Heal. I think White Staff basically just means that staff users can equip her unique staves. Come on, the double. I think one downside to this game, or one like very minor personal preference criticism I would give to this game is the lack of unique weaponry, right? Like, I do kind of wish that, you know, not all of the magic people equipped the same stuff, right? I wish there was a bit more, like, unique weaponry for the magic users. Like, Cook gets her own staves, right? So she can equip the default ones, but then she also gets her unique ones. Same with Jansen. He can equip the default ones, but he also gets access to these. But like, they only get access to the default ones. But I guess that's why these other skills come into it. Like the White Staff enables all staff users to equip Cook's unique staffs. So I could have like Sarah use Cook's and Ming use Jansen's, for example. Also, I would have liked it if Seth maybe used a different weapon to Kaim. Because again, they're both using the same swords. They both have that, like, they don't have either unique swords or like a unique weapon type. Like maybe if Seth used, I don't know, a gun or daggers or, you know, something. Answer, hello. goes well. Although, I am going to be stopping probably in about, I don't know, half hour's time. See, there's no point in them learning white staff, but I'm gonna let them learn white staff. Well, there's a game that came out today, or rather is gonna be coming out in about half an hour's time, that I wanted to check out. So I'm gonna check that out for a few hours. See what the deal is. See if it's something that I actually want to play. So I'll probably do that for like the last few hours. Because it's one of those games where I'm just like not quite sure what to make of it just yet. Nice. Seth Ming Sarah. Okay, so these guys are done with that. So let's stick on white staff and white staff. And then you're done with this, but you also don't need it. Power bangle, you don't need it. You don't need power bangle. But yeah, there's a game coming out in a little bit called Where Winds Meet, and I want to check that out, see what the deal is. Was a double. The old Michael Bublé. There it is. Oh, shit. I didn't realize Seth didn't have the MP for it. Whoops. Okay, as long as one of these doesn't run away, we might be alright. No! Where do winds meet? Is that shady corner downtown where the drug users and prostitutes hang out? Maybe, who knows? We'll find the answer together, I guess. Go! Yeah! Go! Come on, Sarah, don't let me down. Yeah! 2083. Damn. MP convert. What is that? Turns remaining HP into MP once per battle? So I guess it's just like an MP heal for like a lot of MP. Winds meet when at least 2 parts of the coil touches. I don't think I know what that means. Go! Yeah! Go! Come on, Ming! Ooh. Yeah! Oh, they all learned White Staff together. Let's take this Angel Heart. Just so I can boost my healing. You know those toys where you turn something, you set them down and they start walking? What do you call those? God, I don't know. Wind-up toys, I guess? No! 0.01 second delay. That can't be right. You should test it. Redeem one of the sound things and see how long it takes.
I don't think you have the facilities for that, big man.
How much time do I have in this game? Well, my playtime isn't really an accurate reflection, I guess. 31 hours, apparently. 31 hours and 19 minutes according to that timer up there, but I'm going at 2 times speed at the moment, so maybe that's not accurate. Oh, that's why you were asking. I see. So your question wasn't how much time do I have in this game? My question is this, your question was, is this all the game is? I've been doing lots of things that haven't been that. I'll have you know. They're just not happening at any particular point that you happen to be, you know, not busy with work. I had a fight against a dinosaur earlier. I'm on disc 3 now as well, actually. I don't think I want to do that though. Whoa! If I'd known it was going to do that, I wouldn't have needed to casting support. 327? Yeah, that's more like it. Okay, they learned MP convert. Don't know any of the story really, and only comment I have is that one chick's outfit is ridiculous and looks like such an inconvenience. She's also incredibly veiny. Well, maybe not incredibly veiny, but she's definitely veiny. MP convert, absorb attack, max MP up. Okay, so I think these might actually be the last two accessories I need. Right? Oh my god, these are the last two accessories I need. Do I go for prayer or concentrate or casting support? Let's go for prayer. Actually, what does mental sensibility do? Actually, that might be more useful. Yeah, mental stability. People tend to have veins inside them. I mean, yes. Understandable. Ah, shit. Okay, this might be a risk. Come on. Yes. I didn't realize he was out of MP. Whoopsie. Level 7. Damn, heal us. Heal up. Increase the amount of HP recovered by healing spells for one party member. Ooh. Now I remember what I was going to do. I was going to do this. Okay, don't let me forget that I need to buy mana healing items. Don't remind me now. I don't need to remember now. I just said it. Mental stability. You're done with power bangle. Nice. Okay, we're done with mental stability. Let's just grab prayer real quick, because we will be doing at least one more fight. Oh, so you'll say it to Shakilia, but you won't say it to Axelrod for making the same joke. Wow. I think these guys are done, right? Oh no, we need to learn level 7 now. I guess I'm technically done here. I don't think there's anything left for me to do. Except maybe just do this until I run out of MP. 727, so I need about... Okay, never mind. Yeah, I've kind of reached the stage now where nobody's gaining XP from these fights, and it's basically just all about the SP. Alright, fine. Fuck it, I'm done. I'm done! Okay. I mean, we might as well bring Jansen back in. Yeah, fuck it. Oh, this feels very slow now. Is there anything else I'm definitely keeping on? This, I guess? No, not absorb transfer. I want absorb attack. Oh wait, actually, I think I definitely want Where's that physical attack up? Yeah, attack boost. Yeah, I basically wanted to look something like that. Guard heal. Weapon guard, lucky magic. Absorb attack, cut down. Okay, you want 2 accessories, slot +3. You want guard heal, you want relax. Those are the like set in stone ones. Then we probably want black, white 4, I think. It's not quite. I mean, black 4 is all we need, but we do kind of want. I mean, I guess we get... Oh no, we just get black and white magic separately from him. We don't actually get black white from him. Yeah, so I guess we just go... we probably still want weapon guard and lucky magic. And so if I get her to do black magic, actually no, because she can have the black white. Oh, actually no, we do have level 5 black white. Okay, never mind then. Yeah, we can just put level 5 black white on both of them. Where even is it? There it is. Oh, I guess she hasn't learned it yet. She's 3 away from learning. Okay. So I guess we'll leave one of her skills empty. Do I just go composite here? I think I just go composite. Because that's basically what she's supposed to be doing. Yes. And then we'll put in here... She can do the spirit stuff, I guess? And then we'll put black, white there. Once I've finished learning it. And now here, I guess we want stuff that I don't have equipped. That I kind of still want him to be doing though. Counter, I guess. Search glasses, maybe? I don't know. Steel. Hawkeye. Oh, probably protecting against seal would be helpful. Maybe not for her though. Actually, they're basically both the same, so seal will give you defense. Okay, you should actually get something good. So we'll give him the Mimic Ears and... Oh wait, actually no, we'll give him the Circlet and the Platinum Gauntlet. And then you take magic casting time reduced during crits so she can heal when she needs to. Cool. I think I'd be fine with the Clemis Andromon mission if it was possible to kill him, but he respawns after a minute or two and can rebattle him along with scanning him. I think that would be acceptable. Well, you don't even need to fight him. You can just run away. And should be running away. You never figured out how to run away using the Steam Deck? Oh. Seed. Or whetstones.
Excuse me. You must have valid citizen IDs to enter.
What? You mean we can't even come up on the platform? I want to talk to the manager.
What? Fucking border patrol. How dare you?
Foreign nationals may not enter the station. Your identity card is your ticket.
Well, you heard the man.
Well, that's that. We're not getting in.
That is most unfortunate. it's happening, maybe. Maybe. Let's say 10 p.m. GMT, doesn't it? Yeah. Wait. 10 p.m. GMT, but 11 a.m. CET? Wait, so it's already out? In the rest of Europe? And has been for 11 hours? That doesn't seem fair. Aha, when Winsme is now available. Start the game. Why is it reinstalling all of a sudden? I pre-installed it. What a letdown. Okay, well, at least it's going quickly, I suppose. Alright, I'm going to go get all that sorted out and play that for a couple of hours. And I'm going to take this time while it's installing the last little bit to go to the bathroom real quick. So I'll be back in a few minutes. Once that's all done, we'll check out this game, see what the deal is, and yeah, we'll see you guys in a bit.